Oops. Oh, testing. Am I live? Am I live? What is a life? Is this working too? Is this version working? Oh my goodness, my tail's all up in the way. So, there we go. Yeah. So I've finally set up more of the model so we can have. Honestly, so that things are less in the way. But yes, it's fully calibrated now. It's fully announced. It is so good to see you again, my lords. I am Sakatoku no Natsu, and from now on, this will be my form. Woo! Hopefully, I'm live. I'm live, and then you can hear me. But yes, I'm. Oh my goodness. I'm super unprepared for this stream, mostly because I've been looking for a BGM this whole time, and I'm kind of frustrated. I legit can't find a certain BGM because I wanted to do a certain. Thank you, Chibidi on Twitch. Thank you. I forgot to start the Twitch stream. That's why we do the Am I Live stuff. I actually stole that from a sports podcast I listened to. Giants Nation or something like that. I forget what the name of it is, but I'm a big fan of the New York Giants, the football team. But they're quite bad, so it's kind of hard to enjoy them lately. But I do enjoy I do enjoy like the breakdowns of it because it's nice to have hope, and like the season is about to begin. They're just doing training camp right now, and so I've been listening to that podcast again, and I just reminded myself why I do this, because they do the same thing. They at the start of their streams, instead of doing any sort of starring soon, instead of doing any sort of stuff, they are there on camera already going. Are we live? Are we live? Let me know if we are live. Are we live? Are we live? Are we live? And then just keep saying, are we live? Until he sees in chat that they are indeed live. Because sometimes he accidentally has his mic muted. Sometimes the audio is just super scuffed. Sometimes, there's all sorts of problems that can go on with streaming. And so that I started to adapt that style. That's why I don't do starring soon screens, is because I don't think it helps. There are VTubers who, like, the alleged point of a starring soon screen is to set things up to make sure everything's right before actually going into the stream and then starting stream. But then you could do all that setup in private. It's even have a starring screen up for like 10 minutes, which I've seen. Like some VTubers stick in the starring soon screen for hella long, and then they start you up and everything's scuffed anyways because it doesn't sound right to the audience, the people actually watching the stream. And then that's why I just cold open. Is this what cold open is? Actually, I'm not sure the definition of that. But yeah, that's why I do. I just start the stream. I start with, am I live? Am I live? Let me know if I'm live. I'm live. And that's just getting it out of the way right away. And besides, if I'm gonna waste 10 minutes saying everything up anyways, at least it'll be more productive because I have you guys to give me feedback. Anyways, I actually, yep, got the liveler ad playing. Right, so I did change things about the ads too. I was running 3 minutes continuous ads, but then I feel like that anytime someone got an ad, they would just leave. And then so I'm trying now the other end of the spectrum. I'm gonna do 30-second ads It's every 10 minutes on Twitch to see if that's a little more tolerable to people. I unfortunately Twitch makes me run ads. I don't want to rant about Twitch, but there's not much that I like about Twitch. That's why I'm mostly YouTube, but like I wanna expand there too. They're fun people on Twitch. I just don't like Twitch itself. Isn't that the one with the movie made after them? I'm sure there are Giants movies. They're a legendary team. But I'm pretty sure also a lot of the good sports movies are fictional teams. All good here now. Nice. That's nice. Back here, I just thought it was to let people join the stream before it actually starts, so they don't miss anything. That's true too. That's a kind of valid way to put it. Except also like if part of it is saying stuff up, like why not? Like you would know that the first 5 to 10 minutes is just the VTuber or recalibrating everything for their stream. So it's like, what exactly is the point there? I don't know. There's a kids movie called Little Giants. Is that what you're referring to? I don't remember anything called Little Giants. Yeah, no. I don't think I've watched any of the legendary sports movies. There's a tradition within like football media is like rewatching Remember the Titans and also Draft Day and all these like legendary sports films that were super inspirational to people, especially because a hilarious thing about them is that all of them are really bad representations of football. So like these all these guys, like even the most hardcore analytics focused or film focused guys who study the game hard and study it closely and want to see every nuance, like the way Aaron Donald swipes someone's hand or the way this tackle like plants his feet, like the tiniest minute details. All of them universally love all these football movies, even though all of those people universally agree that they're all bullshit. Like they're all so stupid in a way that's they're also stupid in a way that's still very entertaining for them, because it's like, okay, they can turn their brains off and know it's a fantasy because it's not like real football. But yeah, it's cool. And yes, Remember the Titans, I believe it is. I've never actually watched that movie. Maybe we should one day. If we ever do some kind of like watch along stream, that would be really fun actually. If we could do something like that. Yeah. Before we begin on the main content for this stream, just a few things. So yes, as I have successfully changed most of my titling on almost everything on Twitter, on Twitch, on YouTube to Sakutoku no Natsu now. I am now Sakutoku no Natsu. I'm keeping the name Nonatsu, so that will remain unchanged, but Sakutoku is now my new family name. I've rebranded to the Wandering Swordsman, lost in time in the virtual world. And I mentioned it before. I want to use that gimmick as something to like bring you guys to different time periods, not just say like, oh, this drink was invented in 2001. No, act like we're back in 2001 and I'm watching the guy make it for me, stuff like that. I wanted to have a little bit more of a roleplay element, maybe a little bit of a parasocial element, and to refer to you guys, my fans, as nobleman, as my lord, as all these honorifics. And I like to think of this space, this bar that we're at, as a centralized location that's locked in time. No matter when it is, if we're in ancient Japan, my time, or if we're in the modern era here in 2025, or anywhere in the future or the past, that this space will always be here for us to converge. When Wherever and whenever I am, I will still be able to come here to meet with you. Boy, that feels corny, but it feels good. It feels fun. It's nice to be able to do this sort of thing. Can I just show off something? You see the bomb, right? The dangling thing, the dangling jigger. I love the fact that that's dangling off my sword now. I'm trying to think of a name for my sword the way that Scarlet from Nikke has a sword, and Fleetly Fading is the name of her sword, and I wanted something like that, and it would be like once it was legendary for slicing off the heads of his enemies, and now it's only suitable for slicing fruits, and that's why I have this attached to it, so I can always pour the fruits I cut. I thought that would be funny. I thought that would be something like that would be funny. Hello, Enche. Hello. Thank you so much. I love it. I love it. This everything about this turned out so well. My model mama gave me everything I wanted, including a silly junk face. You know Bon, right? I asked Bon if I could do a drunk face too, and as long as they didn't trace, they said it was fine. I love everything about this model. It's so good. It's exactly everything I wanted. I'm so happy with it. I should probably actually get to the point. So I Befane of Ronin, of wandering samurai, a wandering swordsman. I do love me some sake. I will go to the ends of the earth for some sake. It is by far my favorite beverage, and that includes non-alcoholic drinks. So, if I enjoy a non-alcoholic drink just as much as an alcoholic drink. I like all sorts of different food and beverages. I just enjoy imbibing, but I think sake consistently is the best beverage that I will ever have. And in fact, I tend not to even go for or fancy super expensive sake. Give me one moment. Even very cheap bottles are something I find absolutely lovely. This bottle, a very large bottle of sake, cost me about $5, and it's absolutely massive. It cost me $5. I'm pretty sure you're meant to cook with this rather than drink it, but I actually quite enjoy the flavor. But I figured it was much better to serve this hot. So give me another few moments. Actually, I realized having my tail down is causing, yeah. Okay, I might need to turn the tail off. I actually prefer to have this hot. Now, actually, I'll explain that it's after I take a sip from it, but let me warm this up first. Actually, let me sip from it now, then I'll warm it up. Yeah. It's very sweet. So it's very shallow. It's tasting notes. It's just like sweet rice grain. Little bite of fruitiness of it. Little grassy. It's very tolerable and it's very comforting. It's very refreshing, very comforting, even if rather simple, rather basic. Hello, Hacker Troller. Yeah, I'm just talking about this cheap bottle sake I got, a massive bottle that only cost me $5, and it's delightful. It's very simple, completely uncomplex, but very delightful. Now, if you've been to some Japanese restaurants, they have the house hot sake, and I actually love hot sake. That's my favorite way to enjoy sake. It is. I don't think I can properly explain it until I actually warm this up. So let me warm this up, and we can talk about that. Testing some changes in our VR models with some friends, so I'm gonna be lurking. No worries, no worries. The fact that you're here at all, I really appreciate, Lord Hacker. Thank you. For this amount, which is roughly, I didn't measure it, it's like roughly 3.5 to 4 ounces. It's 30 seconds in the microwave should do, though obviously figure like you should test it out yourself and do it little by little, so things don't make a big mess and you don't explode a cup. But that's roughly 30 seconds for roughly this amount should make this nice and warm. So I do detect what I learned about hot sake and why it's a little bit of a marketing scheme. However, that marketing scheme kind of works on me, so I love this. This is an absolute delight. We've made so many delicious cocktails, and you've seen me roll back in delight as I describe wonderfully complex, rich flavors with some really balanced and crazy cocktails that we made. This is so simple and yet so perfect. This might be better than all those drinks, and it's very cheap. Once again, I'm using an extremely cheap bottle, and yet it's just so perfectly refreshing. Yeah, it has such a pleasant aroma on it. Just the warm steam. It's hard to describe. There's like a vague sweetness to it. And it's like the flavor equivalent of just being under the blanket on a cold day. It's so nice. yeah, the fruitiness is much more present. The the sort of like ricey sweetness of it, it is a little more muted, and you get rid of some of the slightly astringent grassy notes of it, which is fine. Like that's the part that's usually maybe a bit unpleasant to people, and it's so lovely, it's so good. But warming up your sake is essentially the equivalent of freezing a cold, freezing a relatively low quality other spirit, like a whiskey. Like I knew some friends who used to like freezing their Jameson so that they realize it becomes super smooth, super easy to drink, and it gets them very drunk really fast. But the issue there is that you're actually muting a lot of the flavors by doing that. And I mean, in a sense, we're doing that all the time with cocktails. We are moderating a lot of sharpness in it via the cold. I was watching in How to Drink the other day, and he's doing a series called Drink Like a Pirate. And pirates didn't have access to refrigeration. Pirates did not. Sorry, I thought I heard something. Pirates didn't have access to refrigeration. Pirates didn't have access to ice, and then so the drinks they would make, they are very unmoderated. He made a drink called a bamboo, I believe it was called, and it's basically a weird daiquiri, but also it doesn't have any ice in it, and then so you get the full-fledged flavor of the the limes. You get the full-fledged nature of the rum. It's not moderated, it's not particularly mixed well, it's pretty like pulpy because you're just putting the whole lime in there. It's not particularly mixed well. The dilution isn't as refined because you're just manually putting in water. It's not particularly it's not particularly refined. There's no other way to say it. However, it still does taste quite good. And then when you add ice to it, which he did, it becomes much more cocktail-like. It rounds off the edges. I've talked about that with one of the absinthe drinks I made. You want to round off the edges of those of the absinthe because it's so strong. It's so like harsh on your palate. So it's adding cold to a lot of drinks does that. Adding heat to sake does that. And so we know that cold affects our drinks because for the most part we're serving in the vast majority of cocktails and other drinks on ice. I wonder, what if we were to heat these spirits? What if we took whiskey and popped it in the microwave? What if we took some rum and heated it up? What if we took some gin and heated it up? Etc., etc. I think that would be fun because with sake, this, again, cheapest possible bottle. Possibly my favorite drink of all time. And I did nothing to it. I poured it and added some heat to it. By the way, my bitters arrived the other day. I got a cheap Jim Beam bottle, and I can see the world's difference between neat and an old-fashioned. Yeah. It's crazy how much you can change things with just some bitters, some sugar, and a little bit of stirring with an old-fashioned. That's why the old-fashioned is such a lovely cocktail. It can really... It shows how much just even the most basic application of mixology can transform your drink. My face tracking is a lot more animated now. You might need to make sure your face tracking is all aligned right. There's a slight issue with that. So my laptop is not right in front of me. My laptop is a little bit. Let's try this way. My laptop is not right in front of me. My laptop is that way. That's why you see me look to the side often when I'm talking to you guys, is because I'm looking at my screen when I'm talking to you guys. And so when I'm facing this way, I am looking at my tracking. When I'm looking this way, it's because I'm looking at my screen to monitor anything on the screen or read chat. That's why it doesn't seem aligned. I do calibrate for looking at I do calibrate for looking directly forward, but I find myself turning all the time as I'm like looking at my bottles, which are this way, looking at my laptop, which is this way. Yeah. Delicious. I kind of want to finish this, but also, like, we need to get to the other drinks. I'm not going to pour nearly as much, but I will probably take... which one was it again? Oh, there we go. I will probably take a shot glass, and probably not even fill it that much. I'll fill it like 1 ounce each. A shot glass is 1.5 ounces. I'll probably take 1 ounce each of a bunch of different spirits, and we'll see what they're like hot. But first, I want to finish this hot sake because it's so good. Delightful. Just so... It's not complex at all. It really isn't. I want to try to tease it out, but it really is just like a vague sweetness, like a kind of muted apple with some grassiness, with some riciness, and it's lovely. It's, again, like, the best way I can describe it is just the simple feeling of the drink equivalent of being tucked in under a blanket. And that's what's beautiful about some cocktails. I do kind of make fun of some super simple cocktails. A cocktail does not need to become complicated. It doesn't need to have a wealth of complex flavors that you have to tease out over the course of like several steps in a noting process. Sometimes it can be just as simple as just as it being refreshing, it being lovely. Like a pina colada is one of my favorite drinks, and it's very much a pineapple coconut milkshake that with some alcohol in it that you can't detect. It's fine, and it's quite good, and you need to enjoy the simple things in life, and this is one of those. I would have savored that more, but I did want to actually move on at some point. With that in mind, I think we should do whiskey first. Good old Angel's Envy. Nice sweet bourbon. I honestly am not going back to this as much as I thought I would. I feel like it is a tad too sweet for my tastes. I tend to like my whiskeys to be a little more spicy, a little more not so forward with sweet elements. I feel you. Gain my tracking to calibrate well between my face and hands can get wild. Yeah, it's... I had to... Especially because of... Oh my gosh. Actually... Can I segue into that? Yeah, might as well. I had the hell of a day when... recently, just because it's like thankfully the dog's all right. They were having a little bit of a stomach issue. Thankfully it's not too serious. But they were not in control of their they didn't have as much control over their I guess I'll just say it poop. It's they ended up pooping on on the floor or in our house, and particularly in my room. And so that was a particularly weird day. For one, I was watching Uma Musume at the gym, and if you watch season 2 of Uma Musume, that show goes insanely hard on emotional impact. It is shocking how hard it actually goes in the emotional impact. It is so dramatic and attacks you emotionally in so strongly. That was the episode where, I guess I don't want to spoil it, but like something dramatic something happens that causes the main character to want to give up, and that scene was so tragic. It made me want to like sob in public, like on the treadmill. Like I'm about to fall off the treadmill. I'm about to fall off the treadmill sobbing because I'm like so emotionally attached. I ended up straining my back that day because I was pushing myself too hard at the gym, possibly because I was in a compromised emotional state. So I'm beyond sore. I'm actually in pain. Like it actually hurts to like stand up. It hurts to like even lie down the wrong way. And then I noticed that the dog has had 2 accidents in 2 separate places, one of them being my room. And then so I had to... My brother took care of one area, and then I took care of the area in my room. And it was such a painful... It was a literally painful process because I had to like bend over or like make sure it was properly clean, make sure it didn't stain, make sure to wash out also the cleaning equipment, and then take a long shower and then be in pain in the shower. It was so difficult. And that was the day that I got the final revision for this model. Once I first got the model, I tested it out on stream last week, and then there were just there was a small change we needed to do to fix, but we fixed it, and I really wanted to test it the day that my model mama, shout out to Roberta, that my model mama gave me the updated one, and I really wanted to test it out. I really wanted to try it. And that's the day that all this happened. And so like I was in emotional distress. I was in pain, and I was in annoyance because the dog had a accident. I could talk about the Uma Musume anime for hours, but also like I kind of don't want to spoil it. If you haven't watched it, I might end up talking about it anyways and just be like, hey, I'm talking about spoilers right now. If you don't want to hear that, please mute me for a bit or something like that. A fellow horse endurer. Oh yeah, I got really obsessed with it, and then I got my friend at work super obsessed with it. I found a store that sells Japanese food and saw that they had bottles of sake too that caught my attention. The one I have, Sake Kurokuchi Junmai and Takashimizu 720. Is my bottle the normal one or the light one? I assume it's the normal one because it's not, it doesn't say anything about being light. A pineapple coconut milkshake sounds good right now. Yeah, and they make virgin pina coladas. You could ask for a pina colada without the rum in it because it frankly doesn't need the rum. This is gonna be weird. I am going to pour into the jigger and then into the shot glass, but it's because I do want to have more planned out pours, especially if this turns out badly. So I want to make sure that I'm only getting 1 ounce out of these. Also, if I fill this to the top, it's going to be a kind of inconvenient to to carry around because as it could spill. Whereas like if it's not filled all the way to the top, I have a little leeway. So let me warm this up. Probably this is much smaller. I'm gonna give this 15 seconds and see how that goes. I drank so many of those at a resort one vacation. Yeah, it's a popular beach drink for good reason. It's very accessible and very good. Hot bourbon. Hot Angels Envy bourbon. Ooh, whoa. Oh my goodness. I can't even get that into my mouth. It really ramps up the nose on this. When I brought it up to my face, a huge hit of like baking spice flooded my nose. Woo! Ooh, that clears your sinuses. I got like the apple nose, the cinnamon nose from it just from bringing it close to my face, but it's hard to actually bring it to my mouth because that was such an intense blast of scent in my nose. It's pleasant scent, but it's also like if someone blew a fan into your nose, so it feels unpleasant despite the fact that it smells pleasant. Ooh, it's very intense. Oh my goodness. I think it amplifies the flavor. It's so intense. Wow. Yeah, like it feels like the apple has sort of like the appliness is sort of like melted. And so it's kind of like a crumbly baked apple, or maybe like an apple crumble or something like that. Like, yeah, you get a bunch of baking spices up front, but and then like a really soft apple, like something like a baked apple or something like really something that really softened the apple. And then you get like the peanutty you get the peanut butter and jelliness of it. You get like the mashed fruits, you get the peanuts. And then like the oak barrel at the end. But holy moly, this is you get the same notes, but like it's super intense up front and super muted out back. And that might be the scent and that might be your senses of smell and your taste working together there. Because it's like you get that, it's such an intense blast of baking spice and apple when you're bringing it up to your nose that when you drink it, you're expecting that. And then so yeah, like crushed mushy apples just covered in baking spices like nutmeg and cinnamon. And then like you do get the jam, you get a slight peanutness, but it's that, so the apple, the baked apple part is so much more intense, but then everything else about what I know about Angel's Envy is muted. So like that peanut butter and jelly notes, oh, it's those mashed peanuts and mashed fruits, Oots is so much. It has its volume turned down so much, and then like you get the aftertaste of the oak barrel, but like a wisp of it now instead of the usual like woodiness at the end. I think my favorite hot drink, winter drink, is a hot toddy. Hot toddies are excellent. We made some hot toddies on this channel before, and yeah, hot toddies gotta be one of my favorite drinks ever too. It's so comforting. It's sane by the fire type of comfort. In terms of hot drinks, you only drink hot chocolate. I don't do coffee. I drink coffee for the for the energy. I'm not really much of a coffee connoisseur. That being said, I do like gourmet coffees. So I went to like a gourmet coffee shop recently, and if every time it feels overpriced until I sip it, I'm like, oh yeah, right. This is why good coffee is good coffee. I might be okay with hot tea, but I've never tried. I've gotten quite into tea lately. That being said, I'm not like super well versed in teas. I like I've been really into goldenrod tea, which it kind of helps the Scarlet sake, doesn't it? Like that was Scarlet's favorite tea, Scarlet from Nikkei. My brain went down a spiral of first adding cinnamon to a coconut pineapple. That sounds amazing, honestly. Adding some nutmeg or cinnamon to a pina colada doesn't sound bad at all. True gourmet coffee is worth the hustle. Yeah, yeah. Good coffee is like actually worth it. It just feels like, I mean, that place was bougie as hell. That place was like very middle class, but I've been there before. I knew that the coffee was very good, but also that I haven't been there in a while, so I don't remember exactly what it tasted like, and it felt so bad paying so much for a cup of coffee until it hit my lips, and then I was like, oh yeah, I understand. Naruhodo. I get it. Yeah, this is really good stuff. I would also be pretty good with Starbucks type coffees, but that stuff barely counts as coffee. Might as well be desserts. It is milk and sugar with some coffee in it, which I honestly don't mind. Like I am pretty basic in that way. I'll admit I do like some Starbucks too. I mean, it's hard not to like it. Let's be frank. It's just that, you know, it's not exactly like complicated stuff. So about the sake, if you said it, I didn't hear. No. It's not the light version. It's not the light version. I don't see anything that implies it's the light version, at least. This is good though. It's not that different. It's so like Angel's Envy is pretty balanced on where it is, whereas now it's like front loaded. Like you get the intense fruity flavor, fruits and baking spices, and then it rapidly goes downhill in terms of the volume. It's repetitive as fuck, so my brain goes off for a bit. No worries, no worries. What's the next thing we can try? Rum. I kind of want to see what rum is like. Hot rum. Yeah. Let me find more shot glasses. I guess we only have the two, so I I guess we only have the two, so I'm gonna have to like rinse these out afterwards, but that's fine. What rum do I want? I was looking at the Smith and Cross, but also the 5 year sounds good. Actually, oh god, oh god, there was a second sneeze and it got stuck. Uh, Damn it. Some Plenary would be, sounds pretty good. Original Dark sounds pretty good too. I'm gonna stick with my original thought. Let's do some Smith and Cross. What does Smith and Cross taste like hot? Alright, give me another moment to warm that up. I also need to check something, so let me just... Alright. Oh, shit. Thought I broke something. Turns out it was it was fine. Okay. Hot rum, specifically a hot pot still Jamaican rum in Smith and Cross. And I know Smith and Cross is relatively simple, so relatively simple to note. So hopefully this will be easy. Ooh, wow. Ooh, super banana-y. Yep. More baking spices. Like super mashed up bananas. So instead of the weird funky like rotten bananas taste, it's like super mashed bananas. Hooray for not breaking. Yeah, the light is 13 and normal is 15. Yeah, this is 15. Yeah, it's so banana-y up front. It's like, yeah, you get like some baking spice. Ooh, super intense if you like actively try to sniff this. um but yeah, intense, like roasting bananas on a fire, if that makes any sense to do. Like that's sort of the vibe I get just from sniffing this. And then yeah, burnt sugar definitely up front, like super like caramelized sugar up front. Burnt sugar, baking spices, and then yeah, just absolutely crushed bananas, like super duper, like imagine taking like a butter knife and just taking a banana and just flattening out a banana into like a flat disc. That's you it's so sharp up front. Once again, like I think so far we're 2 for 2 on it being intensely sharp up front with like baking spices and other elements, other like fruity elements or like sugary elements. And then when we get to the main flavor profile, it usually gets pretty muted in a unique way. Like it's present for sure, but it's quite flat. And with this it changes a lot because it's very banana-y to the point that it's very banana-y to the point that it's like different forms of banana. Whereas it's heated up, this becomes more like it just feels like you've taken a bunch of fresh bananas and mushed them, as opposed to like the age process of a banana with this straight, which is this neat, which is to say like you get a lot of funky banana followed by like the pleasantly rotted banana at the end. That's really that's like a feature of most Jamaican rums. That's a feature of most Jamaican rums. Yeah, brown sugar, baking spices, bananas. Bananas. Ooh, yeah. Now that it's cooled down a little bit, it's so banana-y. It's ridiculously banana-y. I'm realizing just how banana-y Smith & Cross is. It's so like... Yeah, now that it's cooled down a bit and now that it's warm and not hot, it's sort of like... It really feels like you're drinking a banana pie, because it's like so spiced. It's like a soft warm banana after like it's been in a pie for a bit. For instance, like you mashed it up or in like a pie crust. Like there are elements of like... it might just be flavor association, but it just feels like you can imagine a crust on it because of the fact that it's so warm, which is kind of unnatural given that we usually drink these cold. I'm not sure, like with either the bourbon or the rum, that I prefer it hot, but it's definitely very different in a way that perfectly fine with. It's actually very pleasant. There's nothing off about them at all. It's just very weird that it transforms it in such a different way. It's awesome. This is a fun experiment. Gin? Yeah, gin, probably. I mean, I could do vodka, but you know how I feel about vodka. We could do another kind of whiskey. We could potentially do rye as well, but I'm not sure that that would be a satisfying conclusion. Gin feels like the natural one here, but I kind of want to be precious. Alright, whatever. It's here to be drank. What is gin like hot now? Okay, I'm gonna kill the rest of the bourbon. Oh yeah, that cooled down back to room temperature. That's nice. That's exactly what I expect from Angel's Envy. Yeah, I can see where the sake thing we mentioned before too comes from. It heating it up does mask some of the flavors while like emphasizing the front end, and especially with a particularly cheap sake, like you're muting the back end where there might be some funky aftertaste, and then you're highlighting the front end, which is the viscerally sweet, it's fruity elements of the sake, which makes it really pleasant, really good. And so I can see now the arguments for why like you really shouldn't be heating these drinks, but also like why you should. Like if the front end of the drink is really good in some way, that could be something exciting. And even then, like we do have hot drinks. We have the hot toddy. Yeah, the hot toddy is a whiskey drink that you're meant to serve hot, but then you are like mixing it up and diluting it in but in a bunch of ways. You're adding your own spices to it. You're adding like a bunch of different stuff to it. So it still feels like a more natural cocktail, and you are stretching it in a way to like I taste the full breadth of the whatchamacallit of the bourbon, but you don't have well, rather when you warm up the bourbon directly, you kind of lose some of that. Is banana flavor normal for drinks? And does it taste like normal bananas or fake banana flavoring? It tastes like real bananas. Like when I was describing the hot rum, which I still have right here, it tastes very much like smushed fresh bananas. Yep. Baking spices, apples, brown sugar. It's cooling down, so I'm getting more of the flavor profile. And then smushed bananas. Just like I take a fresh banana and like squash it with the side of your knife. Ooh, there's still some heat intensity from it, which is really pleasant. I think like slight. Okay, so hot, I don't think it is the ideal condition. Slightly warm is actually quite nice. Sake gets drink high in a lot of places in Japan, so you would recommend the cheap sake. I would say, like, if you have access to better sake, drink the better sake. Just know that you want to drink those chilled generally. You want to drink those chilled. Room temperature is fine, but you don't actually want to heat those. Really cheap sake, it gets heated up to mask the the unpleasant parts of it, but like the base flavor of what sake is very good. So like I enjoy me some really cheap sake regardless. Cheaper sake benefits more from warming. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I got some better sake too. It's somewhere down here. Oh no. I put it away. But I have some better sake sitting around too. But I'm never gonna warm that up. The higher end stuff loses their finer flavors when heated. That's what's happening here. We're trying some like decent brands of spirits, of a pretty good bottle of whiskey, a pretty good bottle of rum, and I do feel like we lose a lot of the nuance, but we get an amplification of the main flavors. Woo! Ooh, my goodness. I'm not kidding when it says it like when it feels like a fan blowing into your nose when you sniff it. It's so all the spices that you detect from the flavor profile in here gets like blasted up your nose if you're not ready for it. Ugh. It's pleasant. Once again, I must emphasize, it's pleasant. It's just oh, it's so shocking to like get a huge whiff of like cinnamon through your nose. A huge hit of like apple cinnamon through your nose. Ugh. Clears your sinuses too. I feel like I can breathe again. And I didn't even realize my nose was stuffed. As B. Dylan Hollis says, cinnamon. That is not the correct way to eat a cinnamon roll. Oh my gosh. I've actually had some Hawaiian rolls. I was on the back burner to make like really, really simplified sliders. I might turn them into cinnamon rolls instead because that's so much easier. I'm not sure what I want to do with them yet, but I really should cook them. Oh, actually, no, the sliders sound better, but I've been really wanting to use those for something. I found a really lazy way to make sliders using Hawaiian rolls, and I found a really lazy way to make a really lazy way to make Hawaiian rolls. Sliders with Hawaiian rolls, and a really lazy way to make cinnamon rolls with Hawaiian rolls, and I have to decide which one to make because both are quite good for being lazy recipes. The bottle of the good one is $7.50 and the Gekikan is 1.5 for almost the same price. Well, the Gekikan is like the bottom of the bottom shelf. It was literally the cheapest sake I can find, and I did that on purpose because I really wanted the cheapest possible stuff to like experiment. Like, can you really just heat a cheap sake to make it palatable? And it turns out yes. It turns out quite yes. I'm gonna rinse out these shot glasses and we'll be right back once again. Probably just gonna do 2 more and then we'll probably zatsudan for a little bit. Solution cinnamon roll sliders. Oh God. I mean, if I recall correctly, cinnamon is one of the five spices in Chinese five spice, right? I mean, I still that still sounds like a bad idea, but I could if someone was crazy enough to try to convince me of that, I might be interested, but not it. I probably would never do it, but it's like using five spice, which contains cinnamon, in like a seasoning blend for a burger, seems like an interesting experiment. All right, Gordon's hot. So let's see. I should mention again, each of these are 1 ounce each, and I'm microwaving them for 15 seconds. I think I could go lower, to be honest. But let's see. Hot gin. Hot London dry gin specifically. So this will be... This is going to be weird. I feel like this one's going to be weird. Interesting nose. Very pleasant nose compared to the other ones. Okay, the nose kind of burns after a while. Ooh. Ooh. What's in Gordon's? Because I taste a lot of herbalness. Neutral grain. It's very herbaceous. It's incredibly herbaceous. You get a strong. I don't really know what juniper berries taste like. I've never had juniper berries directly, but this feels like a very fresh juniper, as opposed to like it being super or condensed down and distilled. Huh. Honestly, so like, you ever bite into a steak? You bite into a steak, like a really well done, like gourmet steak at some fancy restaurant, and they like basted it with so many delicious herbs and the butter and whatnot. So imagine that flavor biting into that steak with all the basted with all those herbs and stuff, but that's the only thing you taste is the herbs. That's sort of why I'm getting is like, I'm getting a bunch of like kind of savory herbs, some savory like I'm not as good as at identifying herbs, but it's very herbaceous. It's very Yeah. I think I can taste like two distinct different types of herbs, but I can't identify them. And then the juniper berries, like it tastes like fresh berries. And I don't necessarily, I know what juniper tastes like based on the fact that gins are distilled with juniper, but it's like usually like you get the distilled juniper herb flavor from it, whereas as while I've never had a fresh juniper berry, this tastes like it's fresh. It tastes like the intact fruit, and like biting it. Why I imagine it would be like biting into that. And when I said the nose was very pleasant, it's like, yeah, having all those herbs, it's like like I said, it's like if you were to smell someone cooking a steak during the basting process, but you couldn't smell the meat, so you're just sniffing like the cooking herbs and that delicious smell. Like that's what this smelled like, and that's what's directly up front when you sip this hot. Yeah. Yeah. It's really good. Is this the first one I think is better hot? It might be. I think it might be even be better cold. It might be even better than it is cold. Wow. Okay, so gin, hot gin. Try some hot gin because this is super nice. Yeah. Yeah, and I feel like I'm not missing any part of the evolution. It's just a lot of the gin, all of the gin flavors that I'm used to is up front to begin with. And then so the fact that it's amplified by the heat, and then like it would mute the rest, but like there wasn't a rest. So there is, this is good. This is really good. Make hot gin, guys. Just pour yourself some gin, heat it up, sip it like that. This is superb. I was expecting all of these to be worse than as intended. Which, and I didn't expect any of these to be bad, but I didn't expect any of them to be better than in the way they were meant to be used. But I think hot gin. People haven't been trying hot gin. Try some hot gin. Absolutely delightful. Woo! That's a shocker. I love that. Oh my goodness, gin is surprising me once again. We made gin old fashions, and those are equal to whiskey old fashions, and now we had hot gin, and that's better than normal gin. I mean, in a way, combining a cinnamon roll with meat isn't far-fetched from barbecue or chicken and waffle sim. Oh my god, there is this VTuber. I responded to her actually recently. She's like this cop VTuber, and she makes. I don't think she's debuted yet. I want to check her out. I really want to check her out. But she made she's been posting about donuts a lot because she's a cop. I feel like there's some weird joke there, whatever. But she posted an image. Jen was acting a bit sus about it, about the glaze, but like it was like a piece of Popeye's chicken, fried chicken, sandwiched between two Krispy Kreme donuts. And I was so curious. I wanted to try that. Now, we don't have a Popeyes near me, but I managed to just DoorDash some Dave's Hot because I like Dave's Hot. There's not one particularly close either, but if I'm going to have to pay a lot for fried chicken, I might as well do it with Dave's Hot. I got some Dave's Hot and some Krispy Kreme, and put that together. And I found that the donuts overpower the chicken if you're trying to make a sandwich out of it, and like your buns, quote unquote, are the donuts. But if I had a thicker piece of chicken, I think it would be balanced. I think it would be a fun little savory sweet type of thing. That sounds really good. So, yeah. That reminds me of a time in culinary school where my friend made a bacon grilled cheese sandwich but with a split Krispy Kreme donut as the buns. Oh, that would have been smarter, right? Cut it in half like a bagel, and then put that as a bun. That would have been much more smart, yes. And I think it would have been balanced that way. Yeah. Next time, next time I want to be ultra fat and make another or fried chicken sandwich with the donuts as the bun. I'll do that. I'll just split it's a donut instead. I'll split a glazed donut instead of having two. All right, that's the one I wanted to do. Let's try for our last one, cognac. As cognac hot. I don't have a lot of opportunities to drink cognac, actually. I got it specifically so I can make that one wine cocktail, which I'm still not sure I'm brave enough to tell you the reason why I made that cocktail yet. But yeah, I got it for that cocktail. Also, I just haven't had cognac in a while, and cognac's really good. Just really, really good. I sip it on its own on a lot of the time instead of making drinks with it. I'm just gonna taste it straight up just so to remind myself what it's like. Yeah, super grapey. Yeah. Like mashed grapes. And then like something else, maybe that's like the fermentation. There's like funkiness to it, like the typical like alcoholic funkiness to it that's really pleasant. Yeah. Oh my god, I'm really getting drunk now. Oh my goodness. That drop was purely out of drunkenness. I want to preface by saying he was high beforehand. You know what? That makes sense. That makes sense. A lot of ideas feel a lot better when you're high. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this one's gonna get fairly significantly worse with heat, but again, it's not that it's gonna be bad. It's just gonna be different in a way that's not as good. I had a chicken and waffle at a place once. The chicken had waffle syrup and it was way too sweet. Yeah, yeah. So I think I've only had proper chicken and waffles like once or twice, and both times are very good, but also like I was a bit off put by it because I was like, oh god, is it gonna be too sweet? Is it gonna be too this or that? And it turns out it was really really good. It like particularly with honey, it synergizes so well. My drunk face is perfect. Oh my god, I'm glad. Yeah, no, I love this phrase so much. I need to use it more. I need to remember to talk on more. Like the moments I feel a little drunk, plop it on because it's so funny looking. It's so perfect. I love it. I'll be right back. I need to heat this up. Oh, I see that cop VTuber now. She's a cop dragon paired with a lifeguard dragon and a fire warden dragon. I did see that there were two other gen mates, and that's a group. I haven't actually. I haven't actually looked very much into her. Just saw that one tweet and wanted to respond to it. But she's very cute. She's very pretty. I will admit I have a thing for cute anime blondies. So, oh, I'm excited to look into her more after the stream. This surely gonna be hot, hot, hot indeed. We've actually already had a bunch of hot drinks, but it's been fun. We've learned a lot about these drinks. It's super awesome. Actually, back to the point of that VTuber. She's I do kind of resonate with her because of the fact that it's a reminder that my old model was that of a prison warden. So it's like, despite the fact that I'm not going to be a prison warden anymore, a prison warden VTuber anymore, I feel some solidarity in being like a law enforcement VTuber that way. But now I am a humble wandering Ronin who gets very drunk all the time, and that didn't make sense for a warden of a prison. Kantai. Hot cognac, 1 ounce warmed up for 15 seconds. Ooh, okay, the nose is really nice. It can't be that simple, can it? Hold on. I'm gonna drink directly from the bottle again. Oh, okay. Okay, I understand now. Yeah. Right. That's what this is. It feels like it rapidly ages in your mouth because it's like you get up front and it's like fresh grapes, like super fresh, like off the vine grapes. But then there's nothing in the middle, but then the aftertaste after you swallow, it tastes a lot like raisins. Okay, I was wondering about this because this felt very fragile, shallow. The lifeguard dragon is into vor unexpected. What? What? Oh my god, what? I feel like that meme. That's disgusting. Where? I mean, if let me know if the cop VTuber has any craziness to her because I would like that. I just admit to you my fondness for that kind of design. Now I kind of want to know if she's exposed the quirk yet. Oh, okay. I think I'm seeing the evolution now. Okay. I think I was drinking this too fast. That's why I couldn't appreciate the evolution. Oh. Huh. Okay. Sorry I'm not saying much. I'm trying to understand what this tastes like. It's not that it's complicated, it's more that like I'm not 100% sure how exactly to describe this. It's just like a three-step note, but it's still fascinating. Oh, what the hell? Oh, okay. Actually, I understand this. Because the cocktail I made was exactly like this, but I don't know why it would be like that. That's crazy. No way I'm imagining that, right? Sorry. I promise I'll tell you my tasting notes once I try this one more time and can like sort out my feelings on this. It's really good. I should mention. It's really good. I think this is another one where it's better hot than it is room temperature or chilled. Well, okay, it's definitely better than room temperature. I'm not sure if it's better chilled. But I'm gained something by drinking this hot that I was gained drinking it chilled in a cocktail. Yeah, it ages in reverse. So when I sip this, when I sip this, I get raisins up front. So not fresh grapes, raisins, and the middle note is that it gets smothered in caramel. Yeah, just super dry raisins, and then it's like put into a vat filled with caramel, and it's churning and it's churning, and then you swallow, and somehow it reverse ages. The aftertaste is fresh grapes. So we had fresh grapes on the start with drinking it neat, and then like nothing, and then it's an aftertaste of raisins. This tastes like raisins up front. Yep, raisins, a little bit of baking spice, and caramel. Then a bed of caramel interspersed with some of those raisins, and somehow that like reverses the aging process, and it becomes like fresh raisins. And I've done this, so when I mix with this, when I put this in a cocktail, I felt the same way. And obviously with most cocktails, you're chilling it, you're making it colder, you're stirring it or shaking it with ice. Oh Jesus, excuse me. And it's crazy what that tastes like. It really tastes like grapes aging in reverse. It tastes like that cocktail I made tastes like candied raisins, like with a bunch of sugar added, because it's a cocktail. We've added some sugar, we've added other sweeteners to it. We've added other ingredients, in that case red wine. So we have like this complex, delicious, sweet raisininess, but then it evolves backwards into starting to taste like fresh grapes again. And it's super interesting, it's super satisfying, it's super delicious. And that's what this is. This is all we did was heat this up, and we turned this cognac into like a reverse aging type of flavor. Yep. Sharp spices, raisins, caramel just coating your tongue as it moves to the back of your throat, and then you swallow and you taste like the crisp, like juicy flavor of biting into a grape. That's really good. Oh my goodness, that's really good. Yeah. So what did we learn? How do we put this? Like, I don't know, like super flavored or to like super, because I know this is barrel aged too, right? Like, I don't think that's it. Rum is like molasses based. Uh, Bourbon. Maybe we should try one more. Maybe we should try one more just to see. Just to see. What other spirit? Tequila. Yeah, I want to try tequila because I want to know, like, if there's some sort of like pattern to this, or if it's just like it depends on the spirit. Yeah. Let's do tequila as the last one. I was only planning on doing on 4, but I really want to know what tequila is like hot now too. What is tequila like? Ooh, yeah, super weird. I forgot that I'm like not used to tequila. Honestly, it's hard for me to describe, but it's like grassy and funky, but in a pleasant way. I can't note this very well, but I know it's very delicious. It's quite sweet too. Does that have anything to do with it? Because I found the Gordon's be herbaceous. No, so Angel's Envy, I guess it's like... What is the common thread here? Maybe it's the... like, if it's spiced... Because, like, I found Smith and Cross and Angel's Envy to be quite spiced. And then London Dry was more herbaceous. Is the Pierre Ferrand that we just did was, like, more fruit forward. How do I want to approach this? Well, let's see. First things first, let's get yourself an ounce of tequila. Speaking of fun model stuff, I should DM you the cool stuff I have planned. Oh, yeah, I'd be down. If you're planning a rebrand too, I'd be down for that. By the way, my favorite hot drink would be a typical Mexican coffee recipe, Café de Olla, which would be something like pot coffee, but has a ton of spices and is made in an old clay pot. I know that about Mexican hot chocolate. Don't they put like hella spices in their chocolate, and that's why it's unique? Which sounds amazing for the record. How to Drink made like a Mexican hot chocolate cocktail, and that sounded amazing because it was like he took like pure chocolate, mixed it with a bunch of cocoa beans, and then like ground that up, put it in a cocktail, and he really loved what he made, and that sounds hella good. Yeah, okay, that sounds hella good. I'll be right back. I want to warm up my tequila. Just a crazy statement, by the way. We like spices. Heck yeah. I just want to check something real fast. Ito. Oh shit. I just realized. Okay. Yeah, just checking a few things. Okay, that should be good. That should be good. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Something break? Nope, nope, we're good. Alright. Hot tequila. 1 ounce, warmed up for 15 seconds. Ooh. Oh my god, that like attacked my nose when I put it next to my face. Okay, we're gonna need to give it a second. Oh my god, my sinuses are completely clear now. I can breathe easily. Oh my goodness. Okay. Next time, I'm thinking you only need like 10 seconds. I think every time we've done this, it's been too hot. I find tequila to be incredibly grassy, which is not always a good thing, but it does indicate like, well, it doesn't indicate anything, but it does like for me act as a preliminary to like a refreshing type of flavor. Ooh. Soup, much more herby than I thought it would be. I don't want to say herbal because it's like, I don't think it invokes the same thing I mentioned with the gin, where it was like, oh, it was like the herbs you put into baking, into like cooking steak. I don't know how to describe this. It's good. It's good. Okay, let me try it directly from the bottle. Feel bad. I don't really know how to describe this other than like funky. Like weird in a good way. When I say funky, I mean weird in a good way. I know that might have a more specific meaning with noting, but for me, it just means weird in a good way. Grassy. Agave? Is that what agave tastes like? I think that might be what agave tastes like. Which reminds me, I need to try making something with agave. There was a cocktail I wanted to make with agave. So sweetness and like a grassy note that fades into like some weird sort of spice that I can't identify. No, it's more like an herb. So it's like super herbaceous in a weird way. Ultimately, I like this hot better. And I think I have figured out I think I might have figured out what I really like about this. What I like about hot drinks. I think like if there's spice, if there's some sort of like really spicy note to it, like with a rum, like with a bourbon, that tends to overpower the flavor. And then because those are tend to have a longer evolution, and then the fact that heating things up amplifies the front end and mutes the rest, I think that's why I don't think I like the bourbon as much and the rum as much, but I like the cognac, the Gordon's, the cognac, the London Dry Gin, and the tequila bearer is because it's more... It presents its main flavor up front first in a much more amplified way, and that makes it particularly more exciting. Yeah. I just wish I can tease this out a little better. I wish I could describe to you better what this tastes like, because I'm not really well versed in tequila. That's delightful. That's really good. And I do think I like that better than I do think I like that better than room temperature. Chilled. It's hard to be a margarita. It truly is hard to be a margarita. It's hard to be other tequila drinks that are like meaningfully crafted and diluted it through like shaking with ice and whatnot. So is it really better than that? I don't think so, but it's still quite good. Yeah, I do think it's quite good. So what did we learn today? Basically nothing. No, we've learned we've learned a bunch. I think spicy flavors and in general the front end of the flavor profile of any of these spirits gets cranked up to 11 when you make a drink hot, when you make a spirit hot. That being said, it cranks the beginning up to 11 and then it mutes everything else. It very much lowers the volume on everything else. And so if you have something with a long evolution, it suffers from that. And then also makes the beginning part too intense. Like the spicy flavors, you can barely hold it up to your nose without it assaulting you. But the back end flavors, the back end but when it's front loaded, the flavor profile, when it's front loaded, the main features of the spirit, it really amplifies that way, those aspects in a really positive way. And so I find that like things like tequila, things like gin, things like sake, they do benefit from being heated up beforehand. And so I think there's a lot to explore with this concept. And besides that, like, I didn't like the bourbon hot. Hot toddy is still one of my favorite drinks, but that's because it's moderated by a bunch of other ingredients. I'm sure if you wanted to make a good hot bourbon drink, I mean, one already exists, the hot toddy, which is amazing. And I'm sure you can find a way to mix things that are hot. In fact, actually, let's try that. Let's try that next week. Let's make cocktails that are Let's make cocktails that are hot. Not just drink the spirits directly, but let's make cocktails that are hot. That might be a good idea. If it's not next week, that'll be in the back burner. Let's make cocktails that are hot instead of cold. That might be a fun idea, like a hot old fashioned. Maybe that could stretch out a bourbon properly to be more enjoyable. We could try like a hot daiquiri, a hot like gin and tonic, something like that. That sounds like it could be fun. So maybe that's what we can do, because I think it depends on the nature of the spirit, whether it's better hot or cold. And of course, it's my opinion. Maybe you like hot bourbon and you're like no, not so, you're an idiot. You are a poor drunk fool, and you don't appreciate what a hot rum is like. And it's like, yeah, maybe I don't. I am quite a beginner, to be frank. So yeah, I think this was a fun experiment, because I think it opens my eyes to like a bunch of ideas for cocktails. What if I made a hot drink, a hot gin drink of some kind? That sounds like could be fire. What if I made a hot tequila drink? I think that could be a very unique thing that we can work with. What if I made a hot cognac drink? Like that could be super fancy. Like, and I haven't seen many hot cocktails besides the hot toddy, so it's worth exploring for sure. But definitely they experimented with hot cocktails way back in the past, so like in the 1800s. So I would very much be interested in seeing if I can invent a hot cocktail at some point. We had brown sugar, cinnamon cloves, and some people had star anise and orange peel. I love me some orange peel. I love me some star anise. I love me some cinnamon cloves. You can definitely go too much on cloves, but if you don't go too hard on cloves, it's very pleasant. Brown sugar, I don't think I've messed around with brown sugar a lot in drinks. I've definitely done it in desserts. Like, I've made the best brownies I've ever made with brown sugar. I like a Blanco over Reposado for margaritas or palomas. Ooh, I should try a paloma. Anders Ericsson made a video about palomas, and it made me kind of want to try one. Yeah, and a mezcal. Yeah, mezcal would be very good. Hot cocktails give more of a Christmas vibe, if you know. I can see that, yeah, because they tend to be spiced. They tend to be like really like warm by the fire on a snowy day type of vibe to them, and those are always delightful. So I can see that. I can see that. Yeah, managing the cloves is to get right balance. Yeah, if you put a little bit of cloves in a drink, like that tends to enhance it in a very positive way. If you put too much, it ruins the drink. It's absolutely undrinkable. It's really bad. So I hate this. I hate this phrase, but it's a tough balance. In Cafe de Olla, it's very aromatic and very flavorful. I can see that. I can see that. Like you put some spices in and like extract over time thanks to the heat. That sounds delightful. I kind of wanted to test playing Uma Musume again on stream because I wanted to I realized I forgot to put chat on screen, so I wanted to find a way to put chat on screen while I'm playing Uma Musume. But also, like, I'm kind of dizzy right now, so I don't think I can handle streaming much longer. I think I need to rest for a little while, and then I need to rest for a little while, have something to eat, and I have some water to drink, and I think I should be good. But also, like I need to lie down as well, just to remove this dizziness. So unfortunately, like, I wanted to extend this stream. I wanted to talk to you guys about Uma Musume the anime and how much it's been affecting me emotionally. Like, I've honestly, like, twice, fucking 3 times in fact, I had like intense emotion well up in me in public. Twice I was almost sobbing in public. And then the third time I literally jumped off the treadmill, because I only really have time to watch anime while I'm at the gym. And then I'm on the treadmill watching anime, and then I'm watching the finale of season 2 of Uma Musume, and I literally jump off of the treadmill and start punching the air like, yeah, just because I'm so excited. I'm so thrilled, I'm so relieved, I'm so like happy about what happened in the show. And like, I know for a fact people looked at me like I was crazy. I know for a fact that I attracted some weird attention, but I didn't care. I was just so happy. I was so invested in the character. I was so like emotionally attached. I was so like locked in. I'm watching the anime, seeing how it would end, and it was just so... Oh, it was so awesome. Maybe I'll be able to... I can always talk about it more because there's so many seasons. I'm on season 3 right now. I know there's an ogre cap. I watched the Chibi. I watched the Chibi season 2. So like, and there's more Chibi seasons going on. So like there's still plenty of Uma Musume content I could consume, and we can talk about that another time. In fact, I did want to do some kind of Uma Musume cocktail making stream, so maybe we can talk about it then. Because then I would have watched more of the anime, I would have even more to talk about, and... Oh, Jesus, I'm so drunk. I would have more... I would have watched more of the anime. I would have more to talk about. I'll probably have grinded even more in the game Uma Musume. We could probably play a little Uma Musume in between making those drinks and talking about the anime. Yeah. You know, yeah. The more I talk about it, the more I think like having just a fully dedicated Uma Musume stream where we make Uma Musume cocktails. I talked to you guys about how I... 2 times, literally twice, I almost broke down emotionally in public at a public gym because I was about to bawl my fucking eyes out in season 2. And then a third time where I'm fucking like, I jump off the treadmill, so just like cheering, punching the air, a bunch of people looking at me like I'm crazy because I'm cheering about what happened in the anime. And then like maybe I'll have even more stories about like what happened while watching fucking Uma Musume next time. So maybe at some point we'll do hot cocktails as well. At some point we'll do Uma Musume cocktails, and I also do want to try just streaming Uma Musume, just playing the game, like whether that's part of Midnight Mixology on Monday nights where I have a few drinks for like the first hour or 2 and then we play Uma Musume the rest of the night, or We just have a night where we play Uma Musume, and it's like maybe I'll make myself a drink, but it's relatively generic, and so like I'm just getting drunk. I'm just getting drunk and playing Uma Musume, and that's all the stream is. There's nothing fancy about it, which I would be fine with. But either way, we're dedicating a day for me to just fucking ramble about the Uma Musume anime, because I have not been so emotionally impacted by any media, video game, movie, anime, since Uma Musume. And I swear to God, like, I know some people at my local gym think I'm a fucking nut bar because of the fact that it's like I was like holding myself back from crying the past 2 weeks. It's jumping off the treadmill this week to punch the air or several times to cheer for what happened in the show. So yeah, let's talk about Uma Musume. If not next week, relatively soon. Hot cocktails is something I really want to try now after doing this episode. Yeah. Everything else, I wanted to play a little Uma Musume today, but I'm also very, very dizzy. So I don't think I can last that much longer. So thank you all so much for watching. Thank you for hanging out both on YouTube and on Twitch. I know there's a dicey thing going on with Twitch. I know there's a lot I want to accomplish on YouTube, so yeah, that's it from me. On YouTube, I'm about to end. On Twitch, stick around. I want to raid into someone. I forgot to raid into someone last time I streamed. I forgot that was the whole reason I wanted to get back on Twitch. It wasn't for Twitch itself, because frankly, I don't really like Twitch. It was because I want to raid into people. I want to try to connect with more people, and it's easier to do that on Twitch. But either way, thank you so much. Thank you for joining the first official rendition of Sakatoku no Natsu. I truly appreciate meeting you all, my lords. I'll try to do a better job on the roleplay element. That's something I really want to do as a VTuber. Like, that is my goal as a VTuber. I want to be that kind of person, that kind of VTuber who plays into their character, who wants to make this avatar that you see like feel real, to make you feel comfortable drinking with me and chatting with me like this. So that is a huge reason for this rebrand. Is I don't want this VTuber avatar to be a glorified Discord avatar. I want this avatar to represent me. I want this avatar to represent your humble wandering swordsman, your friend, whatever parasocial tag you want to put on me, your boyfriend, your brother, your husband, your father, your little brother, your cousin, whatever you want me to be. I hope I can be that for you. Time to find a BGM and save money for stream. Oh, I forgot to mention that. Okay. We can stick around on stream for another. Who knows? Maybe it can take 20 minutes. I'm so upset with myself. Fuck being dizzy. I wanna rant about this. I can't find a certain Kantai collection theme song. In fact, whatchamacallit, I forgot to change the BGM. This is the BGM I wanted to use. Let's see. I can't hear it, so let me know if you can hear it. Can you hear it? Did it change? One, did it change? Two, can you hear it? Because I can't hear it. In fact, let me. You're gonna hear some echo, but I just want to know how it sounds like. Actually, no, not like that. Let's reload this one. Let's reload Twitch because they tend to have better latency. You're gonna hear some double audio. I apologize. You're gonna hear some double audio. I apologize. You're gonna hear some double audio. I apologize. You're gonna hear some double audio. Jesus Christ. Okay. How's the volume on that, by the way? It sounded a little soft to me, but can you hear that? It changed, but it's soft? Okay, let me turn that up a little bit then. Oh yeah, it's super low compared to the other one. How's that? I turned it way up. If it's a little too loud, I can turn it back down. Let me know. Let me know. In the meantime, I should pour myself with some water, but because I'm irresponsible, I want a beer. I haven't had my own beer in a while. I've been drinking my brother's Acai super dry. Give me a sec, I'll be right back. It works, maybe a bit too loud now. Yeah, let me know. Let me know. Like, let me know so we can balance this right. Because this is the BGM I want to use from now on. Okay, I turned it down a little bit. How's that now? Woo! Oh my god. Drinking a lot of hot drinks and now I have a cold one and it was kind of a system shock. Woo! Oh my god, it feels so weird drinking a cold drink now, even though like that's how most alcoholic beverages are served is cold. But I've been drinking so much hot stuff that having a cold one is... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You ever get into a cold shower? That's what it feels like. Like, I actually like taking cold showers, but they're always shocking to get into. They're always so shocking. They don't feel good right away, but then you realize when it does start to feel good, it's very pleasant. It's just it takes some adjustment. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so cold. Seems good now? Awesome. Awesome. Let me know other people though. So it's good for Chibity. Anyone else have opinions on it? Also, regardless of your opinion on the audio balance, do you recognize the song at all? If you recognize the song, I think we would be friends for life. In fact, I would want to kiss you. Because frankly, it feels like a lot of people have forgotten. And if there are some fellow TTKs out there, I love you. The lobby music of what, Poke? The lobby music of what? I know that I can't hear it in my monitors, so like if I'm out of sync, forgive me, but Da-na-na. Da-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na. 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 I'm probably so out of sync because I can't actually hear my own BGM for some reason. But yeah. If you haven't figured it out yet, I know Poke knows which it is. I wanted him to say it in chat, but it's the Kantai collection default home port theme, and it's so relaxing. It's so good. I can't fucking access my Kantai collection account. I'm so sad. All my ship girls that I raised for like 3 years, I can't log in anymore. I'm so sad. Damn it. I think active neat might be better background. What's that? Are you able to link it in chat, or does YouTube block it? The IP block, right? It might be that. It might just be that, because like I can't log into my account, but also I haven't logged in fucking years. So it might be the fact that it might just be the fact that it's just like, I think they started deleting inactive accounts, so they might have deleted my account, but which would be super extra devastating. But like I can't get access to my account, and I'm so sad about that. Linking in Twitch might be better. I think my bot might ban you if you try to post a link, because like Twitch had a pretty bad botting problem, and to be frank, as Twitch usually does, them trying to fix the problem made it worse. But yeah, you can certainly try to put it on Twitch, Poke. For the record, I am I don't know how to explain this without like Twitch banning me, because Twitch is anal about this for some reason. I am multi-streaming to both Twitch and YouTube, so like if you want an ad-free experience, go to YouTube. If you want to use my old emotes when I was Kazari no Natsu, the warden of Penshima prison, you should go on Twitch. So either way, whichever one you prefer. Yeah, I'm not sure if you can post links on YouTube. Actually, you might be able to if I use live chat. In fact, let me just try something real fast. You might hear some double audio again. Yeah. I'm not sure if you can post links on YouTube. Actually, you might be able. Yeah, okay. I wanted to listen to myself because I wanted to listen to if the BGM was working. What does live chat look like? In before I see like 1 trillion bots that have been trying to post, but that's can't. Can't find the standalone one? Fair enough. So that's the thing about fucking. So that's the thing I wanted to rant about. Excuse me. Um, Jesus. Woo! Give me a sec. Ugh. Oh boy, I love Blue Moon. Should I try to note the Blue Moon? No. I need to finish my thought. So what I was actually hoping to use was one of the autumn themes. When I used to play Kantai Collection, I switched to one of the autumn themes. I switched to like this autumn theme. It was festive, but it was very like mellow and relaxing and whatnot. And I was looking at so many Kantai collections, and that's why I was actually late to this stream too, for a slightly different reason, but similar thing. I went to like I looked through as much Kantai Collection OST as I could. I'm like skipping through them, and maybe I accidentally skipped over it, but I'm like skipping through them trying to find the autumn BGM that I used when I used to play Kantai Collection, and I can't fucking find it anymore. I don't know why. Either there's some like weird Mandela effect that I'm doing where it's like I'm thinking about something that didn't exist, but like I know I know that I would recognize it right away. It's like it's not as intense as a lot of the festival music they usually put in Kantai Collection for special events. But I'm also thinking like I know, like I played for the first 3 years that Kantai Collection existed. Like I know it should exist somewhere in the beginning. And then so it's like I'm looking through all this stuff and I'm just like I can't find it for some reason. I don't know where it is. And I'm like losing my mind because that's why I want to use as my BGM. I love the default home port theme that you're listening to right now. It's so comforting. It's so beautiful. It's so relaxing. It has the vibe. It also has the vibe I want for these kinds of streams, for like just relaxing, having a drink. It's peaceful. Despite whatever strife there might be in the world, past or present, whether we're in my timeline and where there was so much war, or like the current timeline where frankly a lot of bad quirk shit is happening, or any time in between with strife, like I love this theme song too, and so that's why I'm satisfied with this theme song. But I had my troubles with these theme songs too, which I'll get to. But even I can't find the actual theme song I wanted to use, the one I had used all the time when I used to play Kantai Collection, and I'm super depressed about that, honestly, because it's like it's if my account got deleted, because in fairness I haven't played in like 10 years let's be real, like if they deleted my account, as much as I would be like honestly I think I would cry if I learned that they deleted my accounts. Like in fairness I didn't log in for 10 years, so fair enough. If I can't even find this song, like I feel like I've lost a significant part of my history. And then for this particular song, which thankfully it's the default home theme, it's very easy to find, I can't find a version that loops cleanly. So if it's been looping cleanly for you so far, That's because I downloaded a 1 hour long version. The issue is at the end of that hour, there is kind of a hard cut. There is a hard cut. So it does not loop cleanly at the end of the hour. So there is going to be an awkward cut every now and then when I use this theme song. But that's fine because this theme song is amazing anyway, so I'm okay with using this theme song, and I think it matches like the ancient Japanese vibe that this model wants. And like, I love Kantai Collection. I love the music in Kantai Collection. This theme song in particular was very comforting, very happy, and so I think I would be very proud to represent this BGM. But also the autumn BGM that I was looking for that I can't seem to find, like that is exactly what I wanted in terms of like a BGM that I want to represent me. It's the fate of all service games, I guess. The thing is, Kantai Collection isn't dead. Kantai Collection is still going. I guess they have whales that are keeping the game afloat. No pun intended. But like I wish I could log into my accounts again because I want to see my girls again. I want to see my Nagato and my Shimakaze and my Amatsukaze. I want to see my boy. I want to see my Hibiki. I forget her Russian name. I want to see. I want to see my Yahagi. I want to see my Iowa. I want to see my Congo. I want to see all my girls again. Favorite hot drink is called Hot Captain Cider. What's in that? I've never heard of that before. Also, nice to meet you, Crucifix. Sometimes it can be a developer love and dedication. Yeah, that's true too. Like didn't Girls Frontline not make any money for so long, but they were rich enough to keep it alive anyways. Be right back. I really need to pee, to be honest. Overhead cam too, because like I want to take my phone with me. The game is Impossible Whale. I did hear about that. It's held together by some whales and the lead developer's interest. I'll be right back though. I'll be right back though. I really gotta pee. Captain Morgan hot apple cider and a dusting of cinnamon with a bit of whipped cream. I don't like spiced rum, but I can see like, okay, better rum with spices, cider, and some cinnamon. That does sound really good. I don't like cheap spiced rum like Captain Morgan, but I can see that being quite good. If you can find the track name in Japanese, it might help. Sadly, I have no idea what it's called in Japanese. I'll be right back. I really gotta go. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh. I dropped something again. I'm sorry to keep you waiting, noblemen and noblewomen. Ah. Captain Morgan is mid. It makes for a great mixing rum, but by itself, I like others way better. Best I've had is $60 rum called Mount Gay Black Barrel Double Cast Rum. What are the expensive rums I've tried? The expensive rums I've tried are mostly overproofs. So like this Planary OFTD. If you weren't here for the story last stream, well, actually it was 2 streams ago. From back when I was still Kazari no Natsu. OFTD, as you can see on the screen, it says old-fashioned traditional dark. That's not what it really means, actually. Actually, let me keep it on screen for you. Okay. What it actually stands for is, so these guys are all legendary bartenders of the modern era. They're all immensely talented, immensely. They've written books. They've done a lot for modern bartending. And one of them said when they were making this blend. Okay. I'm so drunk. I'm so sorry. Okay. Oh fuck, that's delicious. That's what OFTD really stands for. But yeah, that overproof rum. I also have let's see, this overproof rum, which I believe was like, it wasn't that expensive. Like overproof rums aren't that much more expensive than the regular stuff, but I don't think I've tried the super high-end rum. I've tried high-end whiskey, particularly Japanese whiskey, because I'm a weeb. My brother's friend let me try. Excuse me, sorry. My brother's friend let me try some expensive tequila. I've tried some expensive cognac. I've tried some expensive wine. It's been so long since I've had that wine that I have no remembrance of it. I've had decent champagne. I've not gotten full on like $70 champagne, but I've gotten, what was it called, Cremant. I've gotten like $40 Cremant. Yeah, but that's the extent of my expensive tier stuff. I work with mid-tier stuff. I try not to work with low-tier stuff, but also like some of the low-tier stuff is worth mixing with. And I have used Captain Morgan for like family parties. Like I need a dirt cheap rum. It's okay if it's garbage tier, because as it's gonna be hidden by a lot of other stuff. So like I've definitely used that for like big batch stuff, but I try not to use spiced rum ever in any other circumstance. What else did I miss in chat while I was busy? Yeah, Captain Morgan is mid. I read that. Every tasting note is perfect. It's smooth hitting your tongue. Has a good bit of spice to it. Slides down smooth when you swallow. Finish is smoky and slightly sweet. Ooh, okay. I'll note that down. I want to try that now. Mount Gay Black Barrel Double Cast Rum. I feel like I've seen that. I definitely feel like I've seen that. So I'll try that. Don Q, exceptional overproofs. Mount Gay is 43. Okay. One tier lower is Barbarossa. I have seen some Barbarossa too. A cat was demanding in attention but left now. I know your cat loves to hang out with you, Chibity. That's very cute. The dogs I mentioned are more of like the family dogs as opposed to my dogs. I haven't been really attached to one of my dogs in a while, but obviously like I try to take care of them when I can. But it's like yeah, pets are little rascals, man. And when they make such a mess, and I know it drives my brother crazy. My brother lived away for a while but moved back in with us, and it's like he's his dog drives him crazy, but also like it's a labor of love. He loves his dog. It's like $13 for a bottle. Oh, you're talking about the low tier worth using in Barbarossa. It's like there's. Oh, I didn't realize it was that cheap. I do think I remember it in like the bomb shelf category, which is why I kind of ignored it. But I do remember the name. I didn't realize it was that cheap. If you think it's worth trying, I might actually grab it, because I need to experiment with some like lower end stuff to like, you know, try to budget a bit better, you know. So yeah, okay. If you're vouching for your crucifix, I would try it. What was I talking about before? I know I was ranting about like how I can't find a certain track from Kantai Collection. But then like where was I going with that? Let's see. No. I couldn't find the autumn BGM. I like this current BGM. Does Kantai have an accounts recovery system? It might, but also like my account's so ancient that I don't know. It might not even be an email I used to use. 30-second ad. Yeah, I'll count to 30 and then I'll address you again, Crucifix. I apologize for that. Contact Collection should have an account recovery system, but also like my account's so ancient that like I can't. I'm unclear which account I used back in that day. It truly has been so long since I've logged into Contact Collection. And I'm gonna be so depressed if and when I find out that my account has been deleted. So it's like, but Barbara says a flavor is similar to Oak Heart. I don't think I remember any Oak Heart. Sorry about the ad, by the way. I was experimenting with two different things. I was experimenting with both just 3 minutes of continuous ads, but only happens once an hour, or every 10 minutes get a 30-second ad, because of the fact that at least it's 30 seconds. It's as short as I can possibly make it. So I'm not sure which one is better, but I wanted to make sure that pre-rolls are off. So in order for pre-rolls to be off on Twitch, I need to run 3 minutes of ads every hour. So sorry about that. I really fucking hate the ad system on Twitch. It truly is garbage. 30 seconds is fine with me. Okay. I might stick with that from now on. The 30-second ads every 10 minutes. That will be the plan from here on then. Woo! Ugh. I totally forgot what I was talking about. About Contact Collection. I just miss my girlie so much. I'm also like decently I'm also decently um I study myself out. I think I'm not so dizzy. So we can play some Uma Musume. Would you guys want to watch me play some Uma Musume for a bit? I am getting up there in age and tried so many drinks over the years. I sort of am too. That being said, I was, for a long while, I was being a picky bitch to be frank about it, and like always buying the same bottles because they were comfortable for me. But I started to actually try making I always make sure to buy a different bottle every time nowadays. Anytime I restock on my liquor, I try to buy a different bottle every time. Get some R first. Good idea, Cheapity. Thank you. But real talk though, like after I get that water, would you want to watch me play some Uma Musume, or would you prefer I end stream, like and just take care of myself? I'm feeling better now. Weirdly, like the dizziness has gone away, but yeah. This year I started making moonshine for personal use. I'm gonna pretend like I didn't read that for your sake. You're starting to make young whiskey, let's say. Yeah. It's legal here? Okay, if you say so. I don't want to be responsible, but like if it's actually okay, then awesome. I have wanted to try making my own gin one day, and I want to try making my own mead. My former editor Hobosaki, I'm gonna be eventually. I feel bad for not having posted these, but I've been I'm so busy during the week, and then so like my only time is during my weekend, which is Monday night and Tuesday night. Like Monday night I stream, so Tuesday night I should probably be posting the videos Hobosaki has been making for me. Hobosaki, I think, has quit as a clipper. He might still clip his Oshis, which is fine. Like obviously, like he has free will, he can do whatever he wants. His edits were so good. I appreciate him so much. So he wanted to retire from clipping, at least commission clipping. So he's he's not my editor anymore, but I still follow him because he's actually started to work on his own mead recipe. He started to like brew his own mead, and that's awesome. That's fucking awesome. I've wanted to try brewing my own gin for a long time. Eventually I'll put that on throne, as well as a lot of other stuff. I want to put that. One of these days I will set up a throne, and one of them will be creating a distilling machine so I can make my own gin. But especially after Hobosaki has been talking about making his own mead, I really want to try making my own mead one day too, and that sounds like a lot of fun. So yeah, I want to make my own gin. I want to make my own mead someday. Meat is fun and kind of easy. What I try to do is get the cheap stuff first and get expensive bottles of the cheap stuff I've tried. Okay. You can make your own mead, gin, you need a license. Yeah, mead is lower proof, so that's probably safer to make. I know gin is a pretty high proof spirit. It ranges from state to state, but majority of America you can make beer and ale and wine and stuff. Yeah, because the thing is you can make wine by accident. that's why they can't really enforce like that's a prohibition thing. I really want to do like a prohibition episode one day on one of these streams, because like prohibition is a fascinating time for a lot of reasons beyond just the drinking. Like I could talk about like some like movies from the prohibition. I could talk about culture from the prohibition. Did you know that during the roaring 20s, which prohibition was there, like people like it bothers me so much that people will accuse so much stuff of being woke these days, but like in the Roaring Twenties, like it was fine. It was much more acceptable to be openly gay. It was much more acceptable for like women to show a lot of independence, etc. And that was reflected in the movies. And like I kind of want to talk about that one day because it's a super fascinating tale of like speakeasies were one of the most diverse crowds, one of the most like unified crowds. Like yes, alcohol was banned. The mafia really took over America during Prohibition, but a weird part about Prohibition is that it brought together everyone. Like everyone hated Prohibition, and then so like that also meant like blacks and whites, gays and straights, it's men and women all came together in the speakeasies because as it turns out, if you're in the speakeasy, everyone is a criminal. Every one of you is breaking the law, and it's the Great Depression. So, like the people running the speakeasies know that they're in trouble already if they get caught by the government, and then so like they're taking anyone's money, even if they were a homophobe. You know what? You're gay. It doesn't matter. I'll take your money. I need the money. Oh, like letting women drink, letting gays drink, letting transsexuals drink, letting the black people drink. It was a weirdly integrated time. It was a weirdly diverse time. It was a weirdly like very, very good time for like human relations, despite the fact that like criminals ruled the day. Because let's face it, literally everyone who had an alcoholic beverage was a criminal during that time, during Prohibition. And so like even people who would normally be normal were considered criminals. And so ironically, Prohibition brought a lot of people together, and it was a really cool time. I am fully of the opinion that the past is the worst. That like the further we go in time, like yes, there's so many problems with the world. There's so many things that we could improve with the world. There's so many things. There's so many problems that are yet unsolved. But it's better than it was as 100 years ago, 200 years ago, 500 years ago, 1,000 years ago. We have modern medicine that can, when you cut yourself by accident, you might die just because of the infection. These days, it doesn't matter. You nick yourself with a knife while cooking, that's fine. Don't worry about it. Put a little ointment, put a band-aid on it, you'll be fine. Like even say 100 years ago, they'll tell you to like rub cocaine on it, and like that would fuck you up. And so, like the past was the worst. There's so much wrong with the past. We are steadily improving as a species, as human beings, year on year, no matter what happens. But like, the more I think about it, the more I learn about the Roaring Twenties, the more I actually kind of want. The more I think, if I were to move into the past, the more I kind of would like to live in the 1920s. It sounds like a really cool time. Ugh, excuse me. I live in Michigan, and the rules here is it's legal to own and operate a still for personal use. To get a small batch license to sell, it's 1 gram per 1,000 gallons. That's actually reasonable. Okay, I can see that. I want to make my own vermouth, like dry vermouth. I'll be honest, I've been wanting to do a vermouth episode because I still can't get used to vermouth. It still tastes too weird to me. I've tried tons of cocktails. I've been mixing for a few years by now, and like I get it. I'm still pretty much a rookie compared to like seasoned bartenders, probably compared to you, Crucifix. But like, I'll be honest, I haven't really gotten used to the taste of vermouth yet. I don't really like it yet. I've been wanting to try an episode where it's like, I already know the clickbait title I would give it. drinking vermouth until I like it. And so I would research a bunch of vermouth cocktails, try them out on stream, and then let my editor record it. And yeah. If you're not gonna fall asleep or depart, some gameplay would be cool. Okay, maybe we'll play some Uma Musume after all. I've got a friend who makes beer with his dad, mead and mezcal. Ooh, that's awesome. Isn't mezcal a full-bodied spirit, like 40%? That's awesome. Hacker Troller, I make liquors from things, cherry, melon, blackberries, mint, etc. Nice. Yeah, I know that's a thing in Prohibition. Was like, that's why the mid-century old-fashioned and the Wisconsin old-fashioned are the way they are, which I've done videos about if you want to check out my channel. Way back when I was called Kazari no Ratsu. I made a distilled mead this year with cinnamon, maple syrup, and agave syrup. Let me find my agave syrup. It should be down here somewhere. Give me a sec. Yep, I still have it. Raw agave nectar. Steve Sakai used this in one of his in one of his things, so I wanted to try this. In before this has been even before this is expired. What's the expiration date? It should last forever, right? It's a syrup. Or yeah, the only ingredient is raw organic agave nectar, so this should last forever, right? Where's the use by date? If there's no use by date, then I'm gonna assume that it's just fine. It's gonna be fine forever. Let's see. Yeah. I'm not seeing the best by date. Okay, so this is just shelf stable. Sick. Gonna head out and rest. Ciao. Thank you so much for hanging out, Poke. I love seeing you be here. Honestly, I might need to commission you again one of these days. You are an awesome guy, Poke. It tasted like a legit honey bun. Okay. That sounds really good, actually. In Mexico, mezcal is so traditional. There's a lot of people doing it. Yeah, so I know for a fact that like the reason why tequilas vary so much is because like every single different village could make their own tequila. So that's why tequila can vary so much. And I figured that was the case with mezcal too. Mezcal is just tequila, but tequila is region locked like champagne and scotch. Makes sense. Oh wait, so does that mean like it's only mezcal if they make it in a certain part of Mexico? Because I know champagne, technically speaking, it's only champagne if it's made in Champagne. Like the place, there is a place named Champagne in France. Everything else that is made like champagne has to be called Cremant because it's not champagne, but it's made the same way. It has more soft laws. Oh, okay. I see. Some people call it... can you sound that out for me? Or things on the street? Okay. I did want to try making something with agave. I forgot what, though. I think that'll have to be on my shopping list for the Uma Musume thing. I'll need to find some mead. I need to find some honey. I need to find some carrot juice. Um, hmm. Yeah. Uh. Anyways, some people call that on the street. Scotch can only be made in Scotland. Champagne can only be made in the Champagne region of France. Everywhere else, it's called sparkling wine. Yeah. I learned that from this cool dude at the liquor store I frequent. Tequila can only be named tequila if it's made on tequila Jalisco. Hopefully, I haven't butchered that. Okay, I didn't know that about tequila actually. Yeah, there's no more drinks that we're making. Let's make one more for me to sip on, but other than that, yeah, we're done with the drinks. You know what? I want a fucking caipirinha. So let's make a caipirinha with some agave nectar because I want some agave nectar. I'm gonna use bathroom once again real fast. The seal has been broken, as a Lyra would say. This I'll make it. I'll use the bathroom, make it caipirinha, and then we'll play some Uma Musume. How about that? I'll be right back. To be fair, you said Jalisco very well. Awesome. Bourbon can be locked to Kentucky or Tennessee, but now it can be made anywhere in America, but it has to be 51% corn and aged in new white oak barrels. I actually knew that. Yeah, I knew what the law was for bourbon. That being said, like one of these days, I do want to try I want to try moving. Well, maybe not directly moving, but I want to visit. It's Bourbon Row one day in Kentucky because like the vast majority of whiskeys made in America are made in Kentucky, and I so want to go there one day. I love bourbon so much. Steve Sakai, someone I mentioned a lot. So he's like the premier VTuber mixologist in the VTuber space. He's from Kentucky, and he told the story about like if in a liquor store in Kentucky, like there will be one shelf for everything else. There will be like one shelf for everything else, and then the rest of the store, like the entire store, is Kentucky-based liquors because like they make almost everything in America, and I would love to go to Kentucky one day to like just sample that stuff because it sounds so cool to me. But yeah, I'll be right back. I really gotta use bathroom. I really should get some water as Chibidi recommended. Thank you so much, Chibidi. And we'll play some Uma Musume until I get tired or dizzy. Be right back. Oh, regardless of whether I played Uma Musume or not, my phone was about to die. So it's good we're transitioning to Uma Musume because it was either that or end stream. But let's see. I did want to make one more thing. What did I want to make again? It was something with this agave syrup. What did I say I wanted to make with this agave syrup again? A caipirinha. Yeah. So this is a good time to teach you a fun fact, but let me grab a glass real fast with some ice. If my phone's dying, I might need to end it. It just means that I can't use the vertical camera anymore. I could, if I wanted to do more bar content, it would just solely be this overhead camera. But also, I'm planning to play Uma Musume, which requires neither camera, so it doesn't matter which ones are alive. And besides, part of the reason why I wanted to play Uma Musume on stream was because I wanted to make sure that my chat was in the right place, because I fully forgot to put chat on screen at all last stream. So I want to know where's a good place to put chat. That's another reason why I wanted to transition to Uma Musume. But let's do a quick one. So first of all, just take a lime, a full lime. Doesn't matter how big or small it is. And we're gonna chop this into eighths. Uh, 100% going to go off because it's very much late for me. No problem, T. Sorry I'm streaming so late lately. I've been wanting to try to stream earlier, but I just wake up so late on Mondays these days because, frankly, work is so tiring these days that I need to... I need to rest more on my weekends, and so that's why I've been starting stream later and later these days. But I want to try to start earlier, like around 10:30 instead of 11:30. So yeah, it's unfortunate, but yeah, cut a lime into eighths and then put them directly into your the glass you're about to serve it in. Oh, I forgot my other muddler. The other muddler is better for this. Be right back. And then you're gonna want to muddle these limes. So, you're gonna want to just try to crush them, let them release all their juices, let them release all their oils from the skin, and you're just trying to press them until you feel like you've extracted everything you can from these limes. Not just the juice, but like the oils from the peels. So you want to be fairly aggressive with this. Normally with muddling, you're just trying to press. You are simply trying to extract oils from like a herb, like a mint leaf or a basil leaf. When it's something softer like a fruit, it is okay to like crush it a little bit. Thank you so much for whatever that was. If that was that a Twitch follow? Was that a YouTube sub? Let's see. Yeah, whether that was thank you so much, Crucifix, for the follow. I appreciate you. Thank you. I'm glad I was worth following to you. I need to get better at doing that. I think I need to set up my bot to tell me what these events are. They happen so rarely, alas. I'm still small for now, so I need to be better on top of that. My sleep schedule is continuing to get worse as days go on. I can feel that, T. I can feel that, T. That's why I love the night shift so much. Is like I naturally want to stay up during the night anyways because it's so much more quiet. But yeah, when you're muddling something, there wasn't an on-stream alert. Oh, that's troublesome. Okay, I probably need to fix that somehow. I definitely need to put a chat alert of some kind, but I definitely need to fix it for the stream as well. Thank you so much though, regardless. Yeah, when you're muddling, you don't want to break it up, but with fruits, it tends to be fine to like be rough with them because they won't break up that easily. You're just trying to release the juices and the oils. When it's an herb, you don't want to actually break up those leaves because you'll get an unpleasant vegetal feeling. When it's a fruit, it's fine to smush it. It's all you want because it's not gonna break. I tend to put a full 3 scoops of sugar in this, 3 bar spoons of sugar. So I'm thinking like a full like 70.75 ounce of agave syrup here. There was an audio cue, but I didn't see a text cue. Yeah, I heard it too. Thankfully the audio still works, but it's unfortunate that there isn't a physical alert for that. That being said, it would still be an outdated alert too. And then, my bad, I should probably mention this. So, we put it's 3/4 of an ounce of some agave syrup. And now I'm gonna put 2 ounces of cachaça. Now, my cachaça of choice is actually Novo Fogo, which is a clear cachaça, but I haven't been able to find that in a hot minute. So I'm just gonna use this new Velho Barrero. It's pretty good. It's pretty decent. It tastes significantly different from Novo Fogo, but it's still quite good. I've been very satisfied with the caipirinhas I've been getting out for that. The Velho Barrera. Put some cracked ice in there. These are chunks from my clear ice that I used and intentionally broke up into smaller pieces. Novo Fogo sounds like a bootleg Fuumoco. I promise you, Novo Fogo has existed long before Fuumoco. I feel kind of bad for any like sister, brother, whatever twin VTubers that exist since Fuumoco, because there's a great channel called Dual Leveling, which are 2 twins who are VTubers, which sure certainly sounds like Fuumoco, don't it? Issue being, they have existed long before Fuumoco. So it's there have like even at the nice end, people will call them bootleg Fuumoco as like a playful jab. But then it's sort of like some people slander them for being like, oh, you're just ripping off Fuumoco. And it's like, dudes, be respectful. They have existed for like years before Fuumoco existed. It's unfortunate because it's like it's the same thing with Gouda specifically. Like I'm surprised it's only Gouda because it was like every shark VTuber that ever came along was a rip-off Gouda, even if like they were significantly different in every other way other than being the same animal. Like there's only so many animals out there, people. I'll be right back. I want to put my ice back in the freezer. And so the trick I wanted to describe is you've seen me use this shaker before. Just like this. And I prefer a Boston shaker, which is these 2 tins. But one small tin, one big tin. But the reality is, if you have a shaker set, you only ever need one of the cups, because the way this works is that it creates a vacuum thanks to the cold air, and so you can use any cup. I'm just going to use the small tin, pour this mixture into the small tin, and then just look, the cup is locked into the small tin, so I can just shake it like this. And then so I free it from the confines, and we want to put everything back into the cup, so we're just going to open pour back into the cup, and that's very convenient. And there we go, a Brazilian caipirinha with agave syrup. I could do, there's a whole conversation I want to talk about caipirinhas, but that will probably be for another stream one of these days. I kind of like the granular nature of putting some granular sugar directly into the drink like this instead of the agave syrup. But however, the agave syrup adds a delightful little richness to it that's unique to the caipirinhas I've had in the past. That's really nice, yeah. Instead of just like basic sweetness, you get, which has texture because I'm using like sugar crystals instead of simple syrup. You get that agave flavor. You get the like funkiness, the sweet funkiness of the caipirinha, not the caipirinha, the cachaça. What is it? Is it cachaca? Cachaça? Let me know. You get a nice tartness from the lime. Such a good balanced drink. It's very much in the same mold as a daiquiri, but cachaça is so much different from traditional rum that it's still very unique and so good. So simple and so delicious. I love it so much. But anyways, let's play a little Uma Musume while we sip this. Right now, I'm in the middle of a Tokai Teo run. So if you see me in the middle of Tokai Tale, we're doing that. And I do want to read through it because it's like, ever since watching season 2 of the anime, I really want to like truly appreciate Tokai Tale again. I've read through it before, but now that I've read the anime, now that I've like, I'm so emotionally invested. I fucking like almost cried in public at the gym. I literally jumped off of the treadmill at the gym to cheer for her while watching the anime. I want to properly cheer for her in Uma Musume. So let's do that. Uh-oh, what's going on? Oh, there we go. Okay. Where should I put chat then? I do have chat right here, but okay, hold on. Let me try something. Let's take the chat from here. Copy. Paste reference, I guess. Okay, so there's our chat. Okay, oh shoot. So if I move this to the right, does that mess this up? Oh, it doesn't. It doesn't? Okay, sweet. Okay. So we can have chat on the right like that. A little bit on top of me, but whatever. And then let's just play a little bit. For now, I'm not gonna expose my trainer ID because I don't think my account's worth following anyways. This caipirinha is pretty decent. Again, like I think I prefer it with regular granulated sugar instead of the agave sugar, but it has a really nice unique taste. She's so adorable. Ah! Ah! Oh my god. I swear to god, like I promise you, like I'm not exaggerating. Like I'm so in love with Tokateo these days. Oh, she's so adorable. She's so perfect. Oh my gosh. Okay. The chat is not really. Maybe I should shrink myself or like maybe move myself down. What if I like let's see. What if I just move myself in the middle right here? And let's see. I can move my hat down. Yeah, okay. If I move my hat down, that should probably be good. And hopefully you guys are readable. It doesn't seem like you guys are that readable, but hopefully that's good enough. Hi, Into the Illusion. Nice to meet you. My name is Sakatoku no Natsu. It's so nice to meet you again, my lord. We spent a lot of time trying hot drinks, and now we're going to play Uma Musume a bit because I wanted to test out different ways of putting my chat in the gaming screen, and also I just like I really wanted to play Uma Musume to be frank. But nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Maybe shrink the chat so it's in the upper right and put yourself under it. Oh, that could be a good idea. Let's try that. Let's try that. Yeah. Where did you say again? Top right? Upper right, put myself underneath it. Okay. Oh, it makes it so much smaller. Okay. What if I just move this up then? So I just move this up so like there's not that much. There's less being revealed, but then I can put myself underneath y'all. Something like this, Shibiri? Does that sound about right? Stop being so cute, Tokaiteo, or I'll be forced to kiss you. We'll see. We'll see. Depends how intrusive everything is. Okay, we're right before a race, so we can sip on our drink and also enjoy her racing a little bit. Tenosho Spring. Oh, we have a ton of skill points too. So so far in this campaign, we got double crown. We didn't win the Kikushasho. Unfortunately, damn, I really want my best run. This is not my best one with Teo yet. My best one with Teo was undefeated, and we did we won every race, and we did a bunch of stuff. This isn't nearly as good as that, but I think our stats are doing better than that. So, okay, we can get yeah, Swinging Maestro would be very good here. There's other skills that are good, but I think we definitely need Swinging Maestro because we are kind of neglecting stamina right now. Yeah, that's worth it. That's worth it. In case you were worried, I still got my drink over here. Yeah. So I do want to do more gaming streams like this because I really enjoy Uma Musume, and I hope I can reflect that one of these days when we make Uma Musume cocktails and I talk about Uma Musume while very drunk. But believe me when I say, like, I'm deep into this game. It reminds me so much of Kantai Collection, and I have a clip coming soon about that. Way back when I was Sakatoku no Natsu, way back when I was Kazari no Natsu as well. Tenosho Spring, 3200, very long race. Yeah, Teo didn't actually, the real life Teo didn't actually get to participate in this race. God, there's so many stories I could tell. There's so much I want to talk about Uma Musume with this stream, but it's just, yeah. That seems about right. You can trinket some more and it still be legible. Okay, maybe I'll try that another time. I think this should be fine for now. Just because, like, my chat isn't super active to begin with. If my chat was a little more active, I can try shrinking it in the future. Today is the Tenosho, a race where all the mightiest senior year racers gather. I've had a lot of fans calling out to me all day. It's got me all pumped up and ready to go. You look like you can dash at any moment. It's a senior race and I'm up against McQueen, but that doesn't matter. Either way, I won't lose. All shall witness the overwhelming strength of the mighty Teo. God, I love her so much, guys. I love her so much. Show everyone who's boss. Yeah, I'm off. You better be cheering for me, trainer. Show them why you're the best, McQueen. Your fans are watching too, right? You can't let them down. Of course. I'm sure they'll be quite satisfied with how this race turns out. Whoa, she's super serious. Well, too bad, because I'm ready to rock. There's no way I'll lose. I'm pretty confident in this build, so I feel like I should be able to win this, but you never know with Uma Musume. There's so much RNG involved. So, oh, no, we're second favorite, probably behind McQueen. Yeah, who's advantaged in the other two phases of the race. All right, we'll see. We got this. I think I need to change myself on Twitch real fast, so give me one moment. Stream info. Change to Uma Musume, Pretty Derby. There we go. There we go. Okay. You get. This is what you train for, Teo. This is what you train for. The Tenosho. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh man, I should be having a mint julep to this. The longest of the G1s. Which race was 3600 though? So this is 3200, and if this is the longest of the G1s, then it's not the longest race, because the longest race is 3600, but I don't know which race that is. I know that because of Bakshin's route. Okay. Okay. This is okay. This is okay. Just keep up. Keep up. Oh, I forgot to check what each section had. So okay, if there are 4 front runners, then we're in a good position. Yeah, there's definitely 4 front runners. They should fall back eventually. I forgot what skills I had. We just invested in Sweeney Maestro, but I'm pretty sure I invested in all speed skills. I invested in one of the uniques from my legacy, and then one of the speeds, and like a few speed skills, but no positioning skills yet, which might be. I sound a little close. Yeah, I can hear that too. So, is this better? Is this better? I moved it a little away from me. It was right next to my lips. So, in fairness, yeah. Oh, it's lagging a little bit. Hopefully, that's not too bad. Okay. Okay, no, that's fine. That's fine. Sweeney Maestro activating this lay is perfectly fine. If it activated too early, it's pretty bad. But now is perfectly fine. Oh, we got hydrate too. That's good. That's good. Okay. Better. Awesome. Awesome. Okay. Okay, we're still in the mid race. We fell back a little bit, but that's fine. Especially with two stamina skills. So we should be fine. Okay, we're transitioning into the late race now. Here we go. Oh, we're starting our move so early. Oh, we won this race. Yes, we won this race. Yes, let's go. Oh, we started our move so early. Oh my god. Come on, Tim. Go, Teo. Come on, please. Okay, no, we can't lose unless they get like 3 activations. Oh no, Tiamat was so close to us. We could still lose this, but I think the only person who can beat us is Tiamat. Come on, Teo. Come on, play. Yes! Yes! Oh, fuck. Oh my god. 2 lanes? That looks so much closer than 2 lanes. Oh my god. We kind of dominated. Okay. The fact that our stamina skills proc so early was so good for us, because it meant that like we had so much more stamina than everyone else, and so we could start our spurt so easily. I got so loud that my brothers are like texting me like, "Shut up! You're being too loud." Like, Fair enough. Fair enough. Whew. We won't watch the context right now, just because I kind of want to finish this run, because I've been doing this run because I really wanted to read this, and I've already read this before, but I fell so much in love with Teo thanks to the anime, that like I really wanted to properly appreciate her story again and like read through it. So I've been stuck on this campaign for like 3 days. The issue is, in order to complete your dailies, you need to finish a campaign, and so I would be skipping the whole time just to finish campaigns, even if I was taking it seriously, like doing whatchamacallit, farming for sparks. But like I really want to take Teo's event seriously to really immerse myself in the story again, because I love Teo so much. I'll be honest, like I'll tell the full story when we do the Uma Musume cocktail episode. Hope whether in the next 2 weeks for sure, either next week or 2 weeks from now. But I really want to do an Uma Musume episode, because I really just want to talk so much about Uma Musume season 2 specifically, because I legit, like, no anime has made me cry so much. Trainer, guess what? I beat the top of the senior year racer herself, McQueen. You're incredible. Thank you. This is proof that I can fight at the senior level. Which race am I doing this? Whatever it is, I'm gonna win. Based on her performance today, she is ready to prove herself on the grand stage. Let's go for the Japan Cup. Wow, we're taking the big leagues. Has won that one too. If you don't know, Tokai Teo, the real Tokai Teo, is a horse that was the son of Simbali Rudolph, who is also an Uma Musume. Both in the lore of Uma Musume and in real life, Simbali Rudolph is one of the greatest horses who has ever lived. Won the Triple Crown, won so many major events, is such a dominant horse. And Tokai Teo in real life is Simbali Rudolph's son. In Uma Musume is a girl who very much looks up to Simbali Rudolph, the character, and aims to live up to her reputation. But like Tokai Teo, the real life Tokai Teo, suffered a lot of bad luck. Tokai Teo is very much Simbali Rudolph's equal in terms of talent. That being said, she was also supremely unlucky during her career, suffering injuries at the worst possible times that meant she couldn't win the Triple Crown, that she couldn't participate in many races, chose not, didn't race for a full year because the trainers just thought to retire the horse after so many injuries. And in the anime, she herself decided to retire because of so many injuries. And it's like she managed to keep pushing through and show that she was a legendary figure. He, in terms of the real racehorse, she, in terms of the Uma Musume, was still like a legendary horse. And honestly, like, it's been so long since I've been so attached to an anime character. I love Tokai Teo so much. I don't care that she's a main character. I know it's pretty mainstream to like the main character. I don't fucking care. Tokai Teo is one of the best anime characters of all time. Alas, Mama Super Creep couldn't keep up. Super Creek was a fun campaign too. I should probably, I want to tell, when we do the Uma Musume stream, I'll talk about my Super Creek campaign as well. Several days later. Whew, thanks for training me today. I think I really put my back into it again. I feel on the top of the world. Make sure you carry that energy into the next race. Yeah, for sure. Huh? Who's that running over there? It's time now. Just one more lap. The day's almost over, but McQueen's still going at it. Oh my god, McQueen's arc 2? God. It's taking everything in me to just not spill my guts about how I felt about the anime. Okay. Let me just say this at the very least. The anime is so fucking good. If you haven't watched the anime yet, please watch it like this week, because within the coming weeks, either next week or 2 weeks from now, I will be talking so much about season 2, probably a little bit about season 3, and perhaps a lot bit if I get caught up with season 3. And like, season 2 is so emotionally charged. Like, if you haven't watched it yet, please watch it, because I'm gonna spoil the fuck out of it in the next 2 streams, whether next stream or 2 weeks from now. And like, man, there's so much I want to talk about with McQueen in this whole story too, but it's like, I don't want to spoil it right now. So, man. Oh, I love Uma Musume so much. I haven't felt so attached to a game since like volume 3 of Blue Archive. Like I was super attached to Kantai Collection, and I was super attached to Blue Archive in the early stages of the game, and now I'm super attached to Uma Musume because of the stories I've learned and watching the anime and everything. It's so awesome. Prez. She's giving it her all, isn't she? I wonder if it's because she lost. What a pity, because no matter how many times she goes up against me, I'll always win. To note, Tokai Teo didn't even participate in the Tenno Show swing. You saw it too, right? Our race? Yes, of course. However, I do not think the next race will have the same outcome. Huh? McQueen will only grow from here. I'd love to race with her. Hold on. I'm the one who won. You know that, right? Shouldn't you want to race with me? I can see it just by watching her. She has something you lack. What do I lack? I will not mince words with you, Teo. If you race her in your current state, you will surely lose. You can't possibly know that. I'm not at the top of my game, and you're saying she's going to win? Yes, no matter how many times you try to best her. Huh? Now that she's won the Spring Tenno Show, there's no denying Tokai Teo's achievements. And yet, Symboli Rudolph's words shake her to her very core. Japan Cup, Tokai Teo did not, the real life Tokai Teo did not participate in this one either. How much Uma Musume do you guys know, by the way? Just from curiosity. Oh yeah, for main events I'm gonna skip through these because I already have it set to quick, which means I'm skipping all the main events. Oh, whoops. I picked the wrong one. I should have picked the top one. Yep, I gained guts instead of stamina. Whoopsie. Okay. Yeah, I wanted stamina instead of guts, but it shouldn't be a big deal, but that could affect things in the future. Oh, wasn't there a big race here? Oh, here they are. Okay, yeah, okay. Let's see about the Takarazuka Kinen. I'm probably not gonna race in this one, but just in case. Oh, that works out. Okay, so we get rainbow and... Yeah, we get rainbow and stamina. That should be good. Tokai Tail has been throwing herself into the training for the Japan Cup. Nice. That was a great sprint session. Next up is the corner drills, right? Since I've got a lot of energy left, I should work on the turns for my last spurt too. Yeah, give it a go. Okay. Tokai Tail's skills seem to be steadily improving. Today's been very productive. Nice work today, trainer. I'm ready for a bath and some food. I wonder what's on the menu tonight. Oh. Tokai Tail comes to a halt and stares off at... Must push myself even harder. McQueen's still at it today too. Hey trainer, I'm in great shape right now, right? What's this all of a sudden? Just answer me. I'm getting stronger every day, right? She wants me to affirm her skill, but there's really no need. You're progressing just fine. That's what I thought. Okay. I want to do a scrimmage with McQueen. It's really getting to me what Prez said last time. How I'll never be able to beat McQueen no matter how many times we race. So please, let me scrimmage against McQueen. To be honest, as her trainer, I'm interested to see how a race will play out myself. I give her permission to do the scrimmage. Oh, right. Tokai Tail was supposed to participate in the one I scheduled, the Takeda something Kinen. I feel bad for forgetting. Takeda something no Kinen. But she got injured before that. The next day. Alright, I'm ready to go. You better watch yourself, McQueen. I could say the same to you. I'm in no position to lose. After all, the scrimmage against Mejiro McQueen begins. Mejiro McQueen keeps the lead going into the fourth corner. Tokai Tail just can't keep up. The gap keeps on widening and McQueen reaches the finish line. Oh my god. I think this is a remix of what happened in the anime, and again, I can't talk about it without spoiling it, but oh my god. Woo! Victory is mine. McQueen, you gotta tell me when you decide what race you're entering next. What will you do then? I'll take you on again, duh. I'm beating you next time we race for sure. A pointless notion. No matter how many times you face me, the outcome will never change. I will always win. McQueen really is tough. You were right. I couldn't beat her. I wonder why Press was so sure McQueen would win. She knew I'd lose. Said it was because I was lacking something. Teo. Over the past few days, Teo has been working toward the Japan Cup with a strong, positive attitude. However, these events might make things a little more complicated. Until the scheduled race, we can just train, so... Ah, damn it. The stamina is so good. We have both of our stamina cards. Can we reroll with it? Not really. Yeah, fuck it. We'll give stamina because we do need some long We need some long resistance. We do need the stamina. We're a little more than I typically want to shoot for, but the lesson I learned from a lot of JP players, because Uma Musume has existed for 4 years, is that if you think you have a little bit too much stamina, you have enough stamina. So that's I figured like, oh, we're overshooting the stamina a little bit, which means we're in the right place. We can skip this. Okay. Okay. If we gain 70, this is a good rest. Yeah, this is a good resting point. I know Agnes Tachyon, Super Creek, and Marvelous Sunday. I love Marvelous Sunday, to be honest. I found her theme song, and Marvelous Sunday's theme song is actually really awesome. It's super jazzy. It's super cool. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, yes, da 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 da. Friday, Saturday, holiday, every day. It's Marvelous Sunday time, yeah. And I forget the exact lyrics, but it's so funky, it's so cool, it's super jazzy. It's a meme character, but she's awesome. Agnes Tachyon I quite like because Daiwa Scarlet was my first favorite. So Daiwa Scarlet is Agnes Tachyon's daughter. To say another way, Agnes Tachyon is Daiwa Scarlet's father. And then so, oh man, I had such a hard time with Agnes Tachyon's story. I'll talk, once again, that's another thing I'll talk about when we do a full-on Uma Musume stream. Remind me to talk about Agnes Tachyon, because I have a lot to rant about, about Agnes Tachyon. I know she's a popular character, which is why I need to rant about her. Super Creek. I don't have a particularly strong story about Super Creek, but I do have like a short, funny story. And then Marvelous Sunday, I just say it, like she's not in the game yet as a trainable horse girl, but she is a funny character whenever she appears. And now knowing that she's pretty much a meme character kind of depresses me, because she has one of the best theme songs. Yeah, I want to read most events, but this isn't an important event. There's an event for every type of rest. There's sleep deprived, where you gain only 30 stamina. There's refreshed, which is the normal amounts, where you gain 50 stamina, and there's well rested, where you gain 70 stamina. So this is just a rest event, so I'm gonna skip these two, even though they involve Teo. Okay, so we have the scripted event, but summer vacation is about to start. So let's see. Only one there. That there. So I can either wit. I can do a small speed, and then I would have to rest, train, rest, train. Rest, train, rest, train. Senior year June. I think we have enough time. I think, yeah, let's do stamina, because it's pretty good today. Summer camp starts today. How we use this time will greatly affect Teo's future races. Yippee! It's finally that time again. The beach, the festivals, the watermelons. This year is gonna be a blast once again. But of course, the most important thing is my training. I've got to get stronger, so I need you to be right there beside me, trainer. My annual summer camp with Tokai Teo begins again. Okay, so training isn't even glowing, so it should be fine to just rest right away. Okay, quick rest. Ew, only a 1 there. I could rest this, or I could... I think I want to reroll. Yeah, let's reroll. Let's reroll. The weight could matter. The weight could matter. No rainbows? Oh my god. I got greedy. I mean, I guess I could win again. But then I'm using 2 of my 3. Yeah, I'm just gonna speed here. Only 1 rainbow again. But that's fine. Yeah, 0%, that's fine. Yeah, we should be able to get to S rank with our speed for the spark, but that wasn't a particularly good summer camp. Today marks the end of a successful summer camp with Teo. Ouch. Ow. Ow. Today's the last day. I figured I could go all out. Now my muscles are super sore. God, I feel that. Oh my god, I feel that. Because that was how I felt when I was... There we go. How are we? How are we on audio? We back? We back? Let me know if we were back. Do let me know if we are back. Yeah. Oh, and the NPC nurse in this game is super hot. Who are you referring to again? I don't think I remember. Audio back. Did you eat the mic? No, I dropped something onto the audio interface and I bonked into the wire. That's why. Also, I moved my mic closer to my mouth again. So, my bad. Hopefully that's fine. Yeah. Where was I? Oh yeah, like when I was watching the anime for her Uma Musume, I was pushing myself harder in the gym because like I'm so hopped up on adrenaline from the exciting parts of the anime. And then so I ended up like pushing myself super hard. And at the time it was fine because I was super hopped up on adrenaline because of all the hype moments in the anime. But then later that day, my leg started to hurt so bad because I had pushed myself too hard, but I didn't feel it because of all the adrenaline. Still, that just means I'm pushed myself to the limit, right? Next is the Japan Cup. I gotta surpass my limits if I'm going to win it. Show present my fans just how much I've grown. And that was supposed to be such a cool speech too. Oh yeah, I'm gonna skip support events too. This is probably a good rest. Let me just make sure of the future events. Oh yeah, I kind of want to participate in the Tenosho because I want it. Yeah. But this is a rest. Nurse is Sasami Anshinzawa, red dress, white eye mask. Oh yeah, she's like the acupuncturist, right? She's funny because she gives a lot of random events in terms of like you choose a chakra you want her to open, and it will either fuck up your run or do something amazing for your run. So it's a lot of the time it's not really worth it, but someone figured out a good system for it. I always take the health chakra because of it, for instance. Oh yeah, this is just the refreshed event. Yep. Okay. Ooh, we got some homestead chase. Ooh, there we go. Finally a good. Not that great to be honest, but yeah. Could we reroll? No, let's not get greedy. I really want to get that spark, so we're gonna. I like the reporter myself too. I think she's pretty hot as well. Ooh, there we go. There we go. Nice spark. 42. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna max our speed this one. This should be fine. Okay, this is the start of the triple header. What do we got? That's pretty good. That's really good, honestly. But we need to do the triple header. So let's see. Yeah, we'll be fine there. In terms of skills, we have our uniques. Oh, we have a third unique. Interesting. Oh no, never mind. No, never mind. That's normal. Homestretch haste. How much better is that than Victoria por placa? No, I think I'd rather have homestretch haste. Ooh, I'd rather save up for Gourmand as well. Yeah, let's save up for Gourmand. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna race as is at the Tenosho. Come on, Teo. You got this, Teo. While the race is going on, I'm going to I'm gonna grab some water. Okay. Be right back. I'm just gonna grab myself some water while the fanfare is going. That should take long enough for me to grab some water. Okay, be right back. Be right back. Should only take a few seconds. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Special Week has a really good burst ability. I'm a little bit scared of that. Okay, come on now. I heard that the green business suit lady is also an Uma based on a real horse, but they didn't get a license for the horse, so they cover yours and quietly ignore her Uma-ness. What I've heard is that she is a horse that died really early in a promising career. Very sad. So that's the theory I've heard, is that she's so in her events you learn about a movie called The Phantom Uma, and if you look up the phrase The Phantom Uma, it refers to a horse that died really early in its career, but unfortunately died early in its career, but was very promising. And she talks about how she was she talks about like, oh, how unfortunate it is for some horses to retire early due to injury or other circumstances, and that strongly feels like it implies that she was the Phantom Uma, which was a real nickname for the horse I'm referring to. We got stuck. God damn it. Come on, Teo. Okay, we should get something like 4th or 5th place, but we never broke through. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, that's so annoying. God damn it. Everyone was so close, too. Oh, that's so frustrating. Yeah, we shouldn't be settling for fifths. Teo totally could have won this, but we got boxed off. That's really frustrating. These events happen after every race. That's why I'm skipping over them. Okay. Next one. Yeah, we should be able to win this one. And also, we should be able to afford the next skill, right? Yeah. Yeah, there is. Okay, we can get Gourmand now. So that should give us a significant advantage. That's so unfortunate. I feel bad. I don't, like, there's nothing I feel like I could have done different. It's just bad luck there. Okay, we're the favorite in this race though. We should be fine. We should be fine. I know the director too. The director Akikawa. Everyone's theorying that she's a Uma Musume too. I'm pretty sure Tazuna is like if not fully confirmed, like pretty much confirmed that she's an Uma. But director Akikawa is also suspected to be an Uma, but I don't think there's as much proof for her. Like there's a lot of like damning evidence that implies that Tazuna is an Uma, but there's not enough. There's nothing in game that directly confirms that Tazuna is an Uma, I believe. But for director Akikawa, it's very highly suspected she's an Uma too, but no one can prove that yet. Tazuna's model sheet for the anime has ears under the hat, so that's more than director. Oh, so right. I think I have seen this, but I wasn't sure if it was official. If that's official, then yeah, it is confirmed that Tazuna was a former Uma, though it's not confirmed which Uma she is exactly. For director Akikawa, I'm pretty sure we still don't know for sure. I forgot to check again, but if there's only 2 frontrunners, we're in very good position right now. Yeah, we're in good position. We're in good position. Ugh. I didn't realize there's such a steep incline here. That's actually crazy. Oh, we're so close to the front runners. Okay, it's between me and Tosin Jordan. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh my god, we started our run so early. I think we won. Oh no, we won this. We won this. 7 lanes? Oh my god! Domination! 7 lanes? Oh, poor Nice Nature. Nice Nature was known as a bronze collector because I think the real horse was a male. He always got 3rd place. That's better than 5th. Oh, a lot better than 5th. Hell yeah. Okay, yeah. If we win the next race, we're definitely gaining legend status. And we still have time too. So even if we fail the next race, but we shouldn't fail the next race, we should get legend status. Excuse me. After class one day. Hey, trainer. Come here for a second. What's this all of a sudden? Oh? Interested in what I have to say? Of course you would. Jeez. Okay, I'm getting a little dizzy again. So, right when I was passing the student council office, Tail's been doing noteworthy work. Tail's been doing noteworthy work recently, hasn't she? I can sense she's identified her strengths, studied them, and used that to polish her running form. What's this? You handing out compliments? Her work must be noteworthy then. Even I can say something nice from time to time. And that's what I heard them say. That's great. Right? Oh, and I task you with further increasing my many strengths. If anyone can get the job done, it'd be you. Am I wrong? Oh, hell yeah. Nice. I wish I got that earlier, but Practice perfect is a very nice perk to have. I can't buy anything with 98, right? What would I even want? Focus would be decent. The navigation styles will be okay. Homestretch haste would be good. Yeah. Yeah, I'll save. I should be able to make it into the next round.
ちゃんと見ててねトレーナーパパーっと買ってくるからまたレースなのトレーナーが言うなら走るけど最近出てばっかりじゃない
Yeah, should be fine. I don't think that the real life Tokaido managed to do the Japan Cup either. So let's see. Today is the biggest race of the autumn season, the Japan Cup. What do you think, trainer? Am I looking ultra sharp? It's my big day. Gotta show off how much I've grown. I've trained and finally made it here. Seems like your resolve has grown stronger too. And you've grown a lot to more trainer-like. Well, I'm off. I'm going to give everything I've got. Be right back. I think I need to grab my glasses because it's a little hard to read these, to be honest. I think I'm straining my eyes because I think I need my glasses for this. Just give me a sec. I used the bathroom for good measure. That's why I was out a little longer than usual. Hopefully the glasses doesn't fuck with the tracking that much. Ooh. As long as I can finish this run, and I feel like I'm on good pace to finish this run, I should be able to do a good legacy. But it's super RNG what your sparks are, so hopefully I don't get shitty sparks for all this work. Sparks are a super late game thing, so I won't bother explaining it that much, but like, that's what the late gamers have to think about a lot, and it's really annoying for them just because it's so RNG based. I believe this should be a medium race, so yeah, so we should be good here. It is the longest possible medium race. It is the 2,400 mile race, 2,400 meter race. So, and that was really early for a spinning maestro, so yeah. There's only 2 front runners, and we're near the front of the pacers, so we should be fine. Okay. At this timing, that's pretty good. Right at the halfway point. Front Tam Upper. Interesting. Or the front runners have been struggling. Okay, we need a tail step. We need a tail step. Come on. Please, give us a tail step. Come on, tail. Yes! Let's go. Okay, we won this. We won this. Oh my god, we're crushing this competition thanks to that. No way. No way. 6 links. No way. So easy. Time to learn if it does. There's a Twitch VTuber I follow who needs glasses and does VR stuff. She had to get prescription lessons for her VR or headset. I know with my previous model, because it was a little less reactive, the having glasses on didn't really affect things, but I do worry if it does with this one, because this model is a lot more sensitive, so I want to make sure that it like actually, now looking at it, it does seem like it's relatively good. It's a little bit it messes with the eye is fairly substantially, but it should be fine. It should be fine. I can't be as expressive with my eyes as I could be, but I'm mostly expressive with my mouth, so that should be fine. You're watching, right, trainer? Even against such stiff competition, I still delivered. That was your best race yet. Actually, while I was running, I felt like I finally got a good sense of things. I'm not talking about my time or my pacing, though. I meant that I realized how much I've gone through and how much I've achieved. You feel like you've grown? Grown? Yeah. Yeah, that's it. I feel like I've really grown a lot. Alright. I'm going to win the next race. It's absolutely certain. Tails' results in the Japan Cup only add to her growing acclaim. The next day... Ah, there you are. Come with me a sec, trainer. I'm about to see Prez. For what? You'll see. Just come on already. Prez, I want to talk to you.
Yeah.
I've been waiting for you, Tokai Teo. You have? For me?
Ah.
Yes, indeed. I've waited a long time for you. You saw me at the Japan Cup, right? Of course. You showed unparalleled valor. It was a race truly befitting of a monarch. Then, Teo, let me be frank. In the past, I've always taken my place on the track for the sake of my ideals and ambition. However, this time is different. This time, I simply want to race you. Press! Both as Symboli Rudolph and Anuma Musume, I ask you to race me, Tokai Teo. I want to say battlefield. Our battleground shall be the greatest race of them all, the Arimakinen. You're on! I'll show you the power of the monarch. One who can take down even the emperor. The final match against Symboli Rudolph will be at the Arimakinen. Oh man. For that Twitch VTuber you were talking about, was it like a specific kind of glasses or did they need like specific contact lenses? Because I know like putting glasses on during putting glasses on with a VR headset sounds like a nightmare. Oops. Okay. Oh shit, okay. Oh, we have the log right here, right. It's bone-chillingly cold during the holiday season. I'm working in my office when... Ho ho! Ho ho ho! Happy holidays! Still hard at work this festive night? Fear not, Santa has arrived just for you. Well, aren't you thrilled? Where's my present? Huh? Was I supposed to bring something? Ho ho ho! Well, this year sends us on a budget. Just my presence alone should be heartwarming enough. Now, I must take my leave. Farewell. What was that about? A little while later. Ho ho ho! Happy holidays! You're back? Ho ho ho! Santa has many incarnations, don't you know? So I made sure to bring gifts this time. Just wait here while I get them. Tokai Teo begins to line up a series of mysterious white boxes on the table. Ta-da! Here are the presents from Teo Santa. What are they? I made a bunch of dishes. There's something different in each box. But just serving it up normally would be boring, right? You know, you have to eat each one in the order you open it. The truth is, I didn't have a clue of what present to get you. But when I saw you working so hard in the cold, I knew exactly what you needed. I'm not much of a cook, but today's a special day. Hurry up and dig in while it's still warm. Don't mind if I do. Bon appetit. you you opened the cake first. Looks like you're starting with dessert. I'm so sorry I can't do like a cute Moe voice the way the real Teo is. I'm so fucking sorry. Both my heart and body were warmed by Teo's surprise. Have a wonderful night.
よーし絶好調帝王様の最強伝説は今回も破られそうに
The Arima Kinen, here we go. This was a race the real Tokai Tero did participate in. And if you know the full story, that is also a spoiler for the anime. So I won't say it, but especially after watching the anime, this particular race is very important to me. Okay, sure. We'll take your pasta salt here. Because it's a little better than homestretch haste.
ちゃんと見ててねトレーナーパパーっと買ってくるから
Yep, and we do have to win this race, so here we go. Okay, we're considered a contender. What if I say I'm not like the others? What if I say I'm not just another one of your plays? You're a pretender. What if I say I'll never surrender? Well, she's got Voma level eye issues, so the custom lenses were made and installed into the headset itself after putting the headset out. Oh, okay, I can understand that, right? Because like Velma was completely blind with hourglasses, right? Right. Okay, so she needed to create a custom headset that let her see into the headset. That sounds like a pain in the ass, honestly. But good on her that someone managed to do that for her. It's the day of the Arimakinen, the climax of the racing year in Tokai Teo's career. For the record, the senior year Arimakinen is the last possible event that can happen to anybody. So we will be skipping the rest after this because there's not much story left. Unless we get the good ending. So if we'll read the good ending, but there's a lot we can skip after this, and then after that we'll probably end stream. It's finally here, trainer. My showdown with Prez. She's the one I look up to the most. No matter what happens, this race won't change that. The one thing that will change is what my fans think of me. They'll be like, Tokai Teo is the best Uma Musume of them all. You better win. Yeah, you know I will. The crowd's cheers at the end of the race will be for me alone. God. Once again, I want to talk so much about the anime. The context of this race is so much different in the anime. And it's so... Here I go, trainer. Don't let me out of your sight. Here we go. It's still pretty good context for the game. The important thing now is that she's racing against Simbali Rudolph, who should be the favorite here, right? Yep, she's the favorite by a lot. We should be able to beat her pretty easily. But God, they always rake the game against you. So I'm scared. I'm scared regardless. My glasses. I can't see a thing without my glasses. I'm not at that level, but I remember Velma from Scooby-Doo having those kind of issues. Do 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 do. do 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 do.
年末の中山で争われる夢のグランプリ有馬記念。あなたの夢、私の夢は叶うのか。現在1番人気はシンボリルドルフ、虎視眈々と上位を狙っています。3番人気はテイエムオペラ王、2番人気は日韓ウマ娘東海帝王。実力は1番人気にも引けを取りません。魔を持して連覇に挑みます。ゲートイン完了。出走の準備が整いました。今スタートが切られました。
Oh, it was firm conditions. Hell yeah. Oh my god, we're starting in the lead? Okay. And there's only one? Okay. Okay, there's two front runners, it seems. Okay. How many... Let's see. How many pacers are there? Okay, we're against a Super Creek, which is nigh unexpected. Oh, we're falling back. What's going on? Ugh, hopefully we can power through. Okay, 1, 2... Okay, 1, 2... They're not giving me good angles here. That's good timing for that. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we should be third to 7th. I really don't want to be near 7 though. We're near 7 though. Oh, we're kind of boxed in too. That's really bad. Ugh. Okay, that's really good. That's really good. We got both of our stamina talks. Oh my god, is she starting early? She's starting early. She's starting early. Oh my gosh, she's starting early. Oh, you what? Come on, Teo. 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 Yes. 4 lengths. No way. The Twitch VTuber I'm talking about is Mint Casella, who's both Velma coded and hack code, but she's got the bimbo model recently. The name sounds familiar, but I don't think I know who she is. Hi, Super Creek's boob. Yeah, Super Creek certainly got the swinging maestro. We did it! We did! We beat Tokai Teo's story. And it wasn't, sadly, it wasn't nearly as dramatic, but let's watch the concert anyways, because that was awesome. She deserves it. We deserve it. Oh, we get Spetchan too. I think I did notice her. I just forgot to mention her. Hey, ooh, hey, ooh, hey. I can't help but think, like, how hard is this for every Uma Musume, even the winner, to, like, need to train to practice for every possible every possible version of this. Like, oh, if you get second place, you have to be in that position. If you get in 14th place, you need to get in that position. There's so much choreography they have to practice for, let alone, like, obviously you want to win and be the front man, to be the center, I believe it's referred to in idol culture. But yeah. Hey, 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 hey. Woo! We did it! Oh my god. So, I guess as one thing I will spoil, and I'll tell this story again when we do an Uma Musume stream. It took me so long to even finish Teo's story. Like, at this point, I can finish any story without effort, or it's almost, because, like, I have pretty good cards now. I've trained up pretty well. I'm pretty well practiced of it in this game. But I swear to God, like, so Teo is my most trained Uma Musume. And it took me, like, it has to be over 20 runs to actually finish her story finally. And when I did finally finish her story, I went undefeated, 18-0. Like, I did not lose a single race. I did lose some races in this one, but this is still a pretty damn good run. And, like, it was so depressing that I couldn't do it for, and like, I hadn't watched the anime yet. I was still getting super depressed for my horse. I was so depressed for Teo because she's so, like, committed to winning. She's so committed to living up to Simbali Rudolph's legacy, because in real life, Tokai Teo is Simbali Rudolph's son. And so it was so devastating to not let her live up to her potential. And it took me so long to even finish the game with her, let alone get the good ending. And now, like, I'm so dominant with her that I haven't gotten the normal ending because I can only get the good ending. You get the normal ending for being their story but failing in the URA finals. And yeah, like, I got so attached to Teo even before, like, I watched the anime, and then I watched the anime, and now, like, straight up, like, Teo's my favorite character, Teo's my waifu, Teo's my everything in Uma Musume. Like, I love Teo so much. And yeah, like, I'm super attached to her as a character now. Wow, you're the best racer, Teo! Congratulations on your victory, Teo! Thanks. Trainer. Looks like I won. You don't look too happy. So, okay, another slight spoiler, another sort of thing to think about is, think about the fact that McQueen hasn't been mentioned for a while. For some reason, we're racing against Simbali Rudolph, not McQueen. Despite the fact that, the way she was talking to McQueen earlier, she's very clearly a rival to McQueen. You don't look too happy. No, I am. It's just, it hasn't settled in that this is real yet. My head and body feel all tingly. It's like this is just a dream. I can't let you brush this off as a mere fantasy. Prez! This is no dream. I hope you keep this moment locked tight in your heart. For today is the day you finally surpass Symboli Rudolph. I surpassed you.
そうだね
I'm delighted to see you finally achieve the goal you sought. But more than that, I feel frustration. As if I might be consumed by the raging flame that burns within me. Today I look upon Tokai Teo, the racer who stands above all others, and I long with every fiber of my being to defeat her. Yes, I...
やってみせよ
Heed my words, monarch. Throne is yours for now, for one day I will... The throne is yours for now, for one day I shall return to reclaim it. Prepare yourself for that day. Yeah. I'll fight with all I got. Well, it's time you head over there. Huh? Over where? Teo! 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 What? Those cheers are... Teo! 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 He really is amazing. The whole crowd is cheering. And the cheers are all for me. Show them what a winner looks like. Yes, go on, Teo. Okay, here I go. Hello, everyone. I am the Uma Musume Monarch, the great Tokai Teo. Woo! I can't tell you how much like I was tearing up during this scene, tearing up just finally being this challenge, tearing up with how happy I was to finally have finished Tokai Teo's story. And even despite that, she is like, it does not hold a candle to how emotionally impactful the anime was. What is her personality exactly? She's not an Ojo-sama. I like that the design of Teo's dad mom is more decorated than she is. Good design direction. What do you mean? Do you mean Teo when you're asking what is her personality exactly? Yeah, and Symboli Rudolph is really cool. So, in Uma Musume, Symboli Rudolph is basically treated as the GOAT. G-O-A-T, greatest of all time. She is treated as the strongest Uma Musume to ever live. She won the Triple Crown, which is to say she won the 3 most important races in Japanese horse racing. She was extremely dominant during her era. Symboli Rudolph was male IRL, but we'll say she for the Uma Musume. Like, Symboli Rudolph was just a godly, like, otherworldly Uma Musume. She was so dominant. And so everyone looks up to her. Like I said, Teo IRL was Symboli Rudolph's son. And both in real life and in this game and in the anime, she won a double crown, which is to say she won 2 of the most important 3 races in Japanese horse racing. But the tragic thing with Teo was that she was injured that whole time. She just constantly injured herself. Himself, real life horse male. Obviously all the anime versions are female, once again. So Teo just kept injuring herself, and it's just unfortunate because it's very obvious, extremely obvious that Tokai Teo is one of the best horses who has ever lived. It's just that Tokai Teo was also supremely unlucky. Supremely had just insane injury luck in the negative direction. And just couldn't participate in a bunch of the big races. But okay. I think I can spoil. No, I really feel like I shouldn't spoil anything. Okay, I figured out how I want to word it. It is a miracle that Teo still managed, no matter which story you're saying, both the anime version, the anime girl version, or the real life horse, it is a miracle that it could race again despite it having leg fractures 3 times. And for the record, like we have Rice Shower, we have Silent Suzuka, horses that when they got injured had to be euthanized on track. Like, it was so tragic that those horses literally had to die for their races. It is astonishing that like Agnes Tachyon and Daiwa Scarlet had such short careers because of injury. Like, they managed to live long lives. Agnes Tachyon is famous for having the most kids of any racehorse, with like 2,000, and Daiwa Scarlet is one of the greatest mares who ever lived, but she only raced in 12 races, which is very few. But yeah, they had to end their careers early because they had a niggling in their leg issue, just a really problematic leg issue that prevented them from racing for a long time. Tokai Teo suffered 3 leg fractures and managed to still be a dominant racehorse that whole time. And it's awesome. What is her personality exactly? I would say she's very much like, so for the Uma Musume, Teo's personality would be something of the Genki. She's like the Genki type, the like never, like the never give up type, the it's important to have fun type. She doesn't push herself to the point of like, oh, I'm doing something I don't like, but I'm gonna keep pushing myself because I know it's best for me. She genuinely has so much fun when she races, when she runs, and so she's clearly doing everything with a sense of like, this is so much fun, I want to keep doing this as long as I can. Even when she's injured, like she's trying her best to get back on the racetrack and rehabilitating because she finds racing so much fun. She's very confident in herself, to near to the point of arrogance, but not an arrogant character. She's very emotionally impacted. So in game, whenever you lose a race, she's on the verge of crying. She's very upset with herself. She's very angry at herself. She's very angry at you. And so she does have like she is very temperamental. She is very emotional. And she has a lot of pride in herself, given her pedigree. She knows that she's one of the best racers on the race course. She has the confidence to feel like she can win every race. And when she does lose a race, she's like, how could that have possibly go wrong? I'm definitely one of the best racehorses out there and whatnot. And she loses motivation very fast when she's not winning races because of the fact that she feels like she should expect to win every race. And that's not a weird thing to think about for her. since we completed Teo's story, we're gonna skip until we get her ending. Because the URA finals is always the same every time, no matter who your trainee is. Another one of those. Yeah, I just want to do speed training because I want to try to get to 1100.
ちゃんと見ててねトレーナー。パパ
We could, yeah, we could get some movement skills. So shoot step might be useful. The curse might be good. Hesitant pace chasers. Homestead chase would be good. Okay, next one is homestead chase. We definitely need homestead chase.
僕が勝っちゃう。
Okay, and we're gonna be doing mediums. That makes sense. That makes sense.
注目の一番人気14番
Oh.
東海帝王
Okay, I should actually keep track of this. There are 3 fronts, so we should expect... Okay, there will be 10 pacers, including me. Yeah, there will be 10 chasers, including me, so we'll be 4th to 13th. Yeah, 4th to 13th is our expected range. Okay. Was that enough, Chibity? Does that describe Teo's personality enough? Test, 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 test. Am I okay? Am I okay? Am I live? Am I live? Am I live? Okay. Apparently my stream died because my OBS died. Okay, okay, thank goodness. Okay. Come on, come on, Teo. Come on, Teo. Oh, barely, barely. Okay. Woo. Yeah, so, whatchamacallit, oh, yeah, yeah, let's fix that, my... OBS crashed for me. That's in short, OBS crashed for me. So that's what happened. And yeah, everything else was working fine. But then I saw you said in chat like, "Oh, did the stream die?" And I was like, "Oh," and I realized my OBS crashed. So that's not anyone's fault other than OBS. Well, it might be my RAM. Like maybe I used up all my RAM. For Teo's personality, I was expecting something like Urara is dumb but never gives up, or Gold Ship is a weirdo. How much did you hear, or did the stream crash? Let me know.
なんかね、体
No, this is not worth the risk. I could increase wit. Wit could be good here, or I could rest. Where are the risks right now? 16. No, I can wait. I can wait. I think I can tolerate wit.
どうせ僕が勝っちゃうし、今のうちに表彰台での
Yeah.
工夫考えとこうかな。
Teo very much isn't the dumb type. She's very much like, oh, she studies race film. She's very confident in herself. She's very like,
ちゃんと見ててねトレーナー。
she's the
パパーっと買ってくる。
she's the type of character who knows she's very talented, very skilled, and doesn't want to waste that. So that's why she still trains very hard. That's why she still studies very hard. That's why she still works very hard in general, because she knows she wants to be the best she can be, even though she already has a high opinion of herself, because she wants to surpass her beloved president, who IRL is supposed to be her father. And then so that's why she trains very hard, despite knowing that she's one of the best already, to push her limits. I really gotta use the bathroom again, so I'll be right back. I do kind of expect her to win, so I'm gonna let the fanfare play, and if I'm even late for the race, it should be fine. We'll go until we finish this run, and then I'll probably end stream. But I really want to finish this run with you guys.
いくぞ
美しい青空が広がる東京レース場。ターフも絶好の両馬場になりました。
名勝負になる舞台は整いましたね。
1番人気はもちろんこの子。スペシャルウィーク。この評価は少し不満か。2番人気はこの子。エルコンドルパサー。注目の2冠馬娘。東海帝王5枠9番での出走。
私が一番期待している馬娘、気合い入れてほしいですね。
各馬娘ゲートに入って体勢整いました。今スタートが切られました。各馬娘揃って綺麗なスタートを切りました。
これは位置取りが熾烈になりそうですね。
先行争いは16番、3番、2番、期待通りの結果を出せるか。1番人気スペシャルウィーク。さあ激しい先行争いで前に出たのは16番、2番並んでくる。第1コーナー回って第2コーナー。長丁場のこのレースですが、2番早くも先頭に躍り出た。続いて16番早くも激しい競り合い。3番手に3番、そしてその後方には東海帝王、5番手には西山ぞ。2馬身3馬身開いてエルコンドルパサー、そしてその内を回ってナイスネイチャー。1馬身離れてグラスワンダー、そしてその後ろから行くのは5番、少し離れて4番エイシングフラッシュ。並んできた内から8番、少し後ろから13番スペシャルウィーク。並びかけてきた。さらに18番、それを見るように11番、7番内から行く。第2コーナーを抜け向こう上面に入った。2番会長に飛ばして行きます。順位を振り返って行きます。先頭は相変わらず2番続きました。16番、そして3番1馬身差西山ぞ。その後から東海帝王、2馬身差ナイスネイチャー。その内並んでエルコンドルパサー、そしてその外を回って5番内から行く。
Okay, our positioning is pretty good. Okay. Yeah, if I were to sum it up a little better, it would be that she is the very talented type that knows she's very talented, and doesn't want to waste that. So she knows she has the potential to be one of the best, and therefore doesn't want to waste that. Trains to make sure she's the best. This should be a dub. Oh, this is definitely a dub. Oh my god, this is 100% a dub. Poor Nice Nature. Oh, I really want to do a Nice Nature one. I know for a fact I would love her personality. Her anime character variant is one of those types that like are super relatable. So I really want to do a Nice Nature run at some point. Okay, that's the semifinals out of the way. Whew. It's still hype. It really is still hype. Like, I played this so much. I mostly skip races at this point because I know that I'm very confident that my horses should win most, if not all, of the races. But it's still so exciting watching them. It's still so exciting doing it. They do such a good job. Ah, shit, bro. Like, they're not giving me the speed. Jesus, okay. That's unfortunate. I'm not gonna be able to max out my speed. I did get to past 1100, so I'm good. I'm good in terms of like spark farming, but I'm not I'm not at max speed like I would have hoped. Okay, so I've obtained all that. Focus will be pretty good. I want Nimble Navigator. No, go with the flow is much better. Go with the flow is much better. This curse would be pretty good, but I don't think I need it. Yeah. Go with the flow is the right call here. Okay. Alright, the finals. Here we go. Last race of the story mode. Here we go, Teo. I'm pretty confident. We should win this pretty easily, but still, it's exciting to watch anyways. Yeah, to be fair to you, Chibity, like given Teo's voice, you do expect her to be like the kind of like arrogant into lolly type, like who thinks too highly of herself and gets being down a lot. But no, she is genuinely, she's one of those people. It's like they seem arrogant, but it's because they can back up how confident they are, and therefore it's not arrogance. You know what I mean? Right? Yeah. She sounds like someone who needs correction. That's not untrue, Oguri Clap. Nice to meet you, Oguri Clap. Thanks for stopping by. I will admit, like I kind of crush on Tokai Teo, especially with how much like I've grown attached to her. Like even before watching the anime, even before watching any other content, like I got so attached to Tokai Teo that I do feel like she's become full waifu for me. And then I watched the anime and like no, confirmed 100%. Tokai Teo is my favorite horse at this point. Nice to meet you too. Yeah, it has to be Tokai Teo. When I first started, it was Daiwa Scarlet, but absolutely at this point, it's Tokai Teo. I'm gonna assume from your username that your favorite is Oguri Cap. Dude, have you watched the IRL comeback race I cried? Dude, so I really want to do a stream one day. So if you've watched if you watched the earlier part of the stream, I was actually making cocktails. So a lot of my content is about making alcoholic drinks. I want to do an Uma Musume cocktails pretty soon, like either next week or 2 weeks from now. And I'm going to make an Uma Musume drink, and I also just want to talk about the Uma Musume anime and how it affected me and how much it like made me how much it twice it almost made me cry in public twice. And so like I'm so attached to the anime, and like it made me fall in love with Tokai Teo so much. Oh my god, McQueen's in this race too. And yeah, just as the anime, the anime. I want to talk about the anime. I want to make a drink for the anime. Just so much about to Uma Musume. I want to talk about on a stream one day. So I'm excited for that. Oh, this is gonna be close. This is gonna be close. This might be close. Oh, nope, never mind. It wasn't even close. Oh, let's go. 3 links. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna make Uma Musume into a drink. Yeah, so I thought it was too ambitious to make a drink for every Uma Musume, and it would be boring to just make a mint julep because as like mint juleps are very much tied to horse racing. If you know about American horse racing, the mint julep is the go-to cocktail for horse racing in the Kentucky Derby. In fact, let me show you real fast. Welcome to my bar. Like I tend to make drinks. I make things with alcohol. I like to make drinks. I made myself a caipirinha earlier. I have like the bar tools to like make drinks. So yeah, I wanted to try to make a drink for Uma Musume. That being said, like I can't make it for a specific Uma Musume because there's too many stories, and at some point I feel like I would just be making the same thing over and over for different Umas. But I do think there's enough lore within the Uma Musume world. Like everyone loves carrots, so I wanted to make a carrot juice cocktail. Everyone likes honey. Like Teo buys is like a honey boba thing. McQueen buys a honey boba thing. Everyone loves honey, so I can make. So it would have to. I want to have a drink that involves, and it could all be one drink. So I want a drink that involves carrot juice. I want to make a drink that involves honey, and I might want to make a Spetchan's drink, a special week. Anytime someone is injured, she wants to make this weird ass drink with like garlic and carrots and milk and all sorts of weird shit. And I want to try making that too, because I almost guarantee that that's going to be awful, but I think it would be funny to make. If you make one for every character, you're gonna be very drunk, but it sounds fun. I mean, I wouldn't do it all in one stream, but if I were to do that for every character, it would be like a 4-month thing where it was like, okay, every week I'm gonna make another 4 drinks for another character, another 2 drinks for another character, or etc. And then yeah. So I don't think that's a smart way to go about things. But I definitely would like to for maybe some specific characters, but I don't think it's feasible for like in general. Okay, we finished the story, so let's honestly, my favorite song. Let's do it. I love this song so much. I've been looping it even when I'm working, even when I'm working out. Like this song's so fucking good. Dun, 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 dun. Uma pioi, uma pioi. Skidachi. Uma poi, uma, san ni ichi fight.
改正でちょこちょこ何気に第1第2第3シーズン変態キラキラ出走です今日もめちゃめちゃはちゃめちゃだ立ち追い込み止めといてあの子がその子がどいつもこいつもあらら立たないでつくんじゃねえ赤字になっても
この少女に女神は私の中にする。
虹の彼方へ行こう風を切って大地形って君の中に光と
ドキドキドキドキドキドキドキドキ君の愛はなんとキュンチョキュンチョチでなしドキュンドキュンチョチなるからこんな夏は初めてHappy happy darling 325 325馬ぴょい馬ぴょい君の愛はですキュンとキュンとしれたしキュンとキュンとでゆくはこんな思いは初めてキュンとキュンHappy happy darling 325 Baby honey 325 fight I saw covers of this song before I knew anything deep about the game. Yeah, this song is so fucking good. The English version of the song is actually so fucking good. So what they did was they got the actual Japanese voice actresses. They got the actual Japanese voice actresses who knew English. So El Condor Pasa's voice actress knows English. In fact, she knows English so well that when Tom Cruise visited Japan, El Condor Pasa's voice actress said, "Nice to meet you," in such a fluent sounding accent that it was like people were shocked. Like, wait, what? What? There's another American in our midst. It's because she say it so fluently. I think the other characters were like King Halo was the secondary backup dancer, and I forget who the third one was. But like the point is, those voice actresses actually speak pretty good English. And so they sang an English version of the song, and first of all, it's very good. Like it's like the cadence sounds right, it's well translated, etc. So it's the same vibe for the song, but then also something they did was they kind of just half translated it because like they don't translate Kimi no aiba de or like uma pyoi or like doki doki doki. They don't translate the key parts of the song, the onomatopoeia and a few other things that just don't work with the cadence, so that it's a very smooth experience, and it's the best possible like English version of a song I've heard, because like I've heard there's a certain cover artist, I can't remember his name, I feel bad, William something. He does some amazing English versions of songs. He did an English version of Mixed Nuts, the opening to Spy Family, and then Comedy, the ending to Spy Family. Very, very wholesome, very nice songs, and he did a good job, like both accurately translating them and then creating a cadence that didn't veer too much off the pace. And so, like, they're awesome. I listen to them all the time. My friend listened to them. He didn't like it that much, but he could appreciate that they're pretty good compared to other like like frankly bad at whatchamacallit, bad English covers. And he explained to me like the reason why most English covers are super bad is because it's like the song itself was written was like the song itself, like all the backing instrumentals and everything was written to accommodate the Japanese language. With like it, there's really not that much room for the English language. And so, yeah, there is a little bit of awkwardness in his rendition of Mixed Nuts. There is a little bit of awkwardness in his version of comedy. And again, I still find those very good. There are a lot of English covers that are not so good. And his point very much stands for all of those. And so I love the fact that at Side Games decides to just, you know what? We're not even going to translate like half of the song. We're not even going to translate like a good 35 to 40% of the song because it would mess up the cadence. It would mess up the meaning of the song. It would mess up a lot of the flow of the song. It would mess up the enjoyment of the song. Like a lot of the fun of it is like going ooh umadachi ooh umapyoi ooh sukidachi ooh. You like, you know, it's a lot of, as you say, oogity clap. It's there's not a good translation for it anyways. Might as well lean into the ridiculousness of the song and not translate half of it and just translate the actual coherent parts of the song. This part's always the same, but then once we get to Teo's part, or to we'll read through that too. I love reporter Otanashi though. She's very funny. I really like her. But we got the good ending. We got the good ending. We're Teo again. Tokai Teo has successfully achieved her goal of surpassing Simbali Rudolph. She's passed those crucial 3 years in the best possible way. How would you describe the last 3 years in one word? If I had to choose one word, I'd say challenging. Becoming the best among my peers and going for the triple crown, it was a lot. Test. Everything okay? Okay, the stream is still up. I accidentally bumped into the mic for a second, so that knocked everything over. You have to match the syllables when you're changing a song between languages, so it has to fit the meter, make sense, and be somewhat accurate to the Japanese. Yeah. There's so much that needs to fit together in order for it to work right, and like that's too much for most songs. And it's why it's super impressive when it does work, because I do think the English version of Uma Puri Legend is actually really good. The official version of Uma Puri Legend. Like, that's why it's so good, is that they don't force it. They don't try to make everything in English. They do take the shortcuts they can and make most of it English, but then keep the onomatopoeia. They keep the chorus start Kimi no aiba de dokyun hashi, start running your way, like that, and it's very good. But most of all, the reason I ran was to surpass Prez. So, your most cherished memory would be the Aruma Kinen? Yeah, I guess so. That was the race that made my dreams come true. Ever since you won the Aruma Kinen, your image really has changed. Huh? Really? The viewers say you appear more dignified and mature now. What's your reaction to this? I feel on top of the world. Kneel before my power. After everything she's achieved, it seems we will finally see her as a grown-up. And yet, the place she takes me to after is... Yay, the amusement park! I'm not even gonna remotely lie. Teo looks good in this outfit. Teo looks really good in this outfit. I know the game is trying to tease that, like, oh, she's still immature or whatnot. I don't think so. She looks really nice in this outfit. Which one should we ride first? The roller coaster? The pirate ship? Of course we'll get around to them all anyways. Nice to see you so excited. You think I sound like a child, don't you? I'll have you know, everyone thinks I'm grown up very much. It's a pity you haven't noticed it yourself. But anyways, let's go already. We don't have time to waste. All the rides have been conquered. Even the amusement park was no match for me. By the way, thank you for coming with me today. Did you have fun? What can I say but yes? Big rides really are the best, especially when they go really fast. Oh, and I should also say thanks. Not just for today, but everything. I'm really happy you're my trainer. At first, I thought since I'm the one running, any trainer would do. But these 3 years have really shown me that no one else can do what you can do. So really, truly, thank you. Right back at you. It's Tokai Teo. I realize now, these young Uma Musume who are yet unnamed, I'm pretty sure they're supposed to be Kita-san Black and Satono Diamond. Based on Season 3. And to be frank, Season 2 as well. Wow, you know who I am? Yeah, you're the one who overthrew the Emperor. When I get bigger, I want to become a racer too, and then I'll beat you. Is that so? Well, I'll be waiting for you. I'll see you on the racetrack one day. Yeah, see you then. See you. Bye-bye. Can't wait. You've become someone else's goal. I feel super excited all the time. I'd run a race right now if I could. I wonder if this is how Press felt when I told her I was coming for her. I gotta keep my game face on. That kid is gonna be my rival one day. No, not just that kid. I'm gonna inspire a ton of Uma Musume. You really have done well for yourself. So you finally realized. Which means we're going to have an which means we're gonna be ultra busy from here on out. Let's keep it up. I'll be right there with you. Thus begins chapter 2 of the legend of the great Teo. There we go, the good ending for Tokai Teo. Oh my god, we have so many skill points too, heck yeah. Yeah, Nimble Navigator. I mean, we could take that, but that seems useless. Yeah, Nimble Navigator is enough. What sparks we get? Yeah, okay. Our run was pretty good, but what's our sparks at? Dun, dun, dun. Okay. That's pretty good still. One way again, god damn it. Too long, I guess that's fine. 2 skies, tail step. That's so annoying. That's so annoying. These sparks are not particularly good. Okay, I beat my previous tail run. That feels good. Sure, legendary diva. Alrighty. Well, there's nothing else I really want to do right now, so thank you. Oh. What's this? Oh, sweet. Okay. Nice. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing else I want to do right now, and I'm glad that we can play Uma Musume and still have the chat up too. So, I think we figured out a good system here, and so I think that's good for today. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you for sticking around so long, even during the Uma Musume after all the content ended. I really appreciate you guys. I'm just so happy to be able to stream like this again. Be able to that this redesign is something that you guys love of as much as I do, and so I'm very thrilled to be able to show this off. To be able to stream in this way, to be able to just enjoy what I've created, what my model mama has been able to create for me, and that you guys are get to have fun and hang out with me too. So I hope to see you again, my lords. I really do appreciate it. If you are on YouTube, I will be ending stream. If you are on Twitch, stick around for a little bit longer. I will raid you into someone. I'm not sure who yet, but we'll see. We'll see who's on.